Alright, I think we're on here. Gee whiz. Okay. Play ball. Geez, we just found another reason to start fractionally late. That's a wide. And I'll give you the reason in a moment. Josh Sinagra. Hit the body. And no run. The first one was a wide. That's a dot ball. Josh Kendall batting. He's the non-striker. Right, so swing and a miss, and they're going to get through for a run. Okay, so I got up here all raring to go, as you do, Monday night, and there was no mouse up to the computer. I shit you not. And I'm going, what the hell am I going to do now? Anyway, Deadrock had it. There were two mouses, or two mice, if you want to say that, on the MCG. He never, not out. One run, he said nothing until Kiana went up there and asked him. He said, "Oh yeah, I've got two." Good on you, Deadrock. There's no doubt about you. Anyway, I don't know why there were two up there and none here, but now we're right. One. That's the end of the over. Anyway, good start to Monday to have that sort of situation happening, but we'll get past it. Jared. Rightio, Jared Reeve, play ball. So he comes in and he bowls. A little bit of outswing for him. He hits it in the air and over the infielder on the offside and picks up a couple of runs. Cameron's playing for the Bowling Stones tonight, and he said, "Are you going to be commentating?" I said, "Yeah, absolutely." He said, "Are you going to be nice to me?" I said, "I don't know yet." No ball off the pitch. It'll depend how he plays, won't it? That's what it'll come down to. Anyway, the fridge light shines brightly. It's going to be a really cold night, and I've got a shirt and two jumpers on. I reckon tomorrow night will be about the same. They're tipping. About 7 or 8 degrees at night. It's a bit chilly. And 40 winters in the past, though, umpiring. So this is not going to be much different to what I've experienced through those years. Last ball. Although it won't stop raining. It's been raining continuously just about in Craigie, I can say, for about the last week. Seems longer. That's the end of the over. Rightio, 13 runs to start with. This is Corey. We know Corey. That won't be a hard one to pick. We haven't seen Corey for a bit. He's filling in tonight for right arm optimistic, even though he's a left-handed bowler. Right, play ball. Left arm round we're going with. Sounds good. Here he comes, the Chung Corey. He comes in a bowl to Josh Sinagra. And he hits it beautifully. It's in the air, though, and he drops an absolute sitter. He's got a chance to run him out. He misses that, too. And all in all, you'd have to say that was piss-poor fielding, to say the minimum. It really was. It didn't take long to get that piss-poor play. The third over of the first game of the week. As he bowls a full toss, and Josh hits it on the leg side, and we're going to give him 2 runs for that. All right. Corey. Left arm he bowls to Josh Kendall. In swinger, well bowled. Yorker, and he kept it out nicely. They got a run. Looks like there's no Adam Song or no Brad Phillips here tonight to play for the Bowling Stones. Wide, just kicked the other way after landing. Now it would have been out of it, hit, missed, and they got an extra run. Last ball. How will they go without Brad Phillips and Adam Song? Probably fair to say they're undermanned to what they would normally be. There's also no Matt Hill. That's one. End of the over. Yeah, I think the next two blokes that are going to be coming in, I'm not too sure who they are, to be fair. One of them looks vaguely familiar. Dean, this is Dean, isn't it? Dean Preedy. Yep, got that right. That's good. Okay, Dean. Play ball. He's bowling to Josh Kendall. And he played that nicely. There's Corey, direct hit. Yeah, gone again, but he missed. And had a few chances early on here. Have right arm optimistic, and I haven't actually taken any of them as yet. Full toss, and he hits it nicely, well placed. Bit of a fumble down the back, and 3 runs is scored. Dean Preedy, he's bowling right arm over. Nice shot by Josh Kendall. Happy days, 2 more. How was your weekend? It was good for me. Had another good weekend. All my weekends are good. Life is good. As far as I'm concerned at the moment, has been for quite some time. That's another run, and it's 1 ball remaining in the 4th over of this game. It's currently 14 degrees and cloudy. As Josh Kendall hits it straight to Corey. They should get a run out here one way or the other, but they don't, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, just can't buy a wicket at the moment. Won't affect my life. It's 6:08 p.m. and it's the 23rd of June 2025. Who's this? Lucas. All right. And then we know Scotty that'll probably be bowling the last over. Play ball. Looks like he's going to be bowling left arm around the wicket. Bowls off the wrong foot and he hits it in the air over the head of Corey, and we give him 2. There's Josh Kendall. Faces the music. It's short and he hits it nicely. Fielders, the keepers in the game, but they still managed to get a pretty easy 2 as it turned out. Comes in to bowl this one. And, hit that on the full, and he's hit it to the same bloke that dropped one earlier. That was a tougher chance, but he still never looked like taking it, and it actually squeezed through his hands and went for 7, so that's a good result for the bowling Stones as he comes in and bowls this one short. He played it nicely. Not out. Just some good fielding there, but Josh got back in his crease. Good on you, Josh. Yeah, just having a bit of trouble putting the bails on. He's got keeper's gloves on, but he's done it. And it's last ball. Comes into bowl to Josh. No ball off the pitch. That's absolute shit, and that's the end of the over. Rightio, swap ends and all that. The bloke bowling this over will be, in my view, the best player in the team for right arm optimistic. If they can see he's over through, they'll be doing well. 41 after 5. It's a good start. Play ball. Comes in and he bowls, and it's a full toss, but it wasn't a high one. Josh angled the bat and got a single for his trouble there. Yeah, Josh Kendall again. Faces Scotty. Good ball. It was a low full toss, not too far away from being a Yorker, but anyway, it was well played by Josh in the end, and he got 2 runs. That'll be out in the MCG. I just saw a run out. It's definitely gone. And he doesn't review, and that's the right decision. That's 1 off the leg that time. That's why it's 1. 2 balls to go in the partnership. Scotty comes in, he bowls to Josh Kendall. Yeah, good ball. It's inside the line, about halfway between leg stump and the leg side line. That'll make it good. And it's, last ball, super ball. That's right. So this is it. Unless it's an extra, this will be the last ball of the partnership. Comes in and he bowls, and it won't be an extra. It's a good shot, but he could be out. No, he hasn't got the ball, so it isn't out. Now someone gets in the way, and at the end of the day, we'll give him 4 runs. That's the end of the over. Yeah, certainly had his ground impeded there, Josh, and from somebody who actually wasn't fielding the ball, so I would have been inclined to probably not have paid a run out in that instance had they have affected it due to that, because fielder's got right away if he's fielding the ball, but the bloke that's fielding mid-pitch that's in the way is got to get out the way. He wasn't deliberately in the way, but he needs to make more of an effort to get out the way to give the batsman a fair path through. Right, who we got? Peter and Craig. Okay, Peter, Craig. Yeah, Craig. Yep, same order. Yeah, Craig Parkinson. I have seen him before, and I umpired him before. Play ball. Not too sure about Pete that's on strike. Don't recall. Anyway, we get on with it here, and he bowls, and it's a no ball off the pitch. This bloke's not having a very good game so far. He's dropped 2 catches, missed a run out. Now he bowls a no-ie off the pitch. As he comes in and he bowls this, it's a much better ball. We played it well. There's Corey. And 1 run. I reckon a better chance at the keeper's end for a run out would have been the case there. Didn't choose that option. Nicely played. Chance for the keeper. That was going to be tight. We'll never know because he missed. And still no wickets lost for the bowling Stones as yet in this game. Squared him up a bit. Here's another chance for him. Look at the effort there by Craig to get back in his crease. That's real commitment. And it's last ball. Arm round, he bowls, playing a miss, and that's end of the over. So a couple of dot balls to finish there for Mason Dent, who's got none for 10 after 2, which is reasonably economical. Yep, Jarrett. Yep, same order. Yep. So third ball coming up here. Third ball, play ball. Then they get a wicket on the third ball here. They need something soon. Full toss, and I reckon no ball because it's hit him above the waist, I reckon. And I'm giving that a no ball +1. Dropped a little bit towards the end, but it still looked to hit him in the midriff. No ball off the pitch, that's no good. So far the bowling stone's doing very nicely. As he comes in and he bowls this one, and that's off the body. 1 run will be paid there. Don't know much about this bloke either, Jared Reeve, but he's bowling. And an outswinger, and it beats the bat inside the line, and last ball. Okay, Anthony. There's Anthony from Good on Paper, just noticing that I'm up here where I always am, umpiring indoor cricket. That's the end of the over. Yep, if I'm ever not here, you'd probably be wanting to watch the news or sending out a search party, because I just always show up 99% of the time, if not more. Play ball. Dot ball. How many sick days have I had in 40 years umpiring indoor cricket? It'd be less than 10. I shit you not, it would be less than 10 over a 40-year period. Don't like to miss out. Dot ball there. Yeah, already had me flu needle as I normally do, and if I am crook and still get the flu, which sometimes still happens, I usually just find a way to get through. Dot ball. I've got to be pretty bad to take time off, rest during the day, and cold and flu tablets, all that sort of stuff, and then still show up for the night. It's usually the attitude. Anyway, we haven't been sick this year at all, so that's good so far. 7 runs, last ball. There's plenty of flu around, they tell me. I'll be hoping to avoid it. As Corey bowls and beats the bat and the keeper, and 1 run will be scored. That's the end of the over. Rightio, so still wicketless. 9 overs in. That's quite phenomenal. Tell you what, if I was next week, I'd want to be nice and fit and well and healthy and all the rest of it, because I'm going to be umpiring 36 games of indoor cricket next week. Play ball. Yeah, I'm going to be doing 20 junior games Monday to Friday, starting at around about 8. I don't know. We were reviewing that, okay, so it looks like they might have, just as I was talking and putting a dot ball in, might have moved his foot, and I have missed that, and so the keeper thinks he's run out here, and he may be. So they've reviewed. We'll have a look. So he's... you can't see his foot there, but I can go to another... so the keeper's blocking the foot of the batsman on the replay from the keeper's end. So we're going to have a look from the bowler's end. On the ground still. No, not out. His foot's on dragging along the ground the whole time. So no, definitely not out. Play ball. So it's a dot ball. So they tried to catch him on the nap there a little bit, did the keeper. And he made me feel like I might have missed something because the precise time he took the bails off, I wasn't really expecting him to do that. As I said, he'd played and missed, and the ball was pretty much done and dusted from what I thought. So I thought I might have been in trouble, but as it turned out, that's not the case. He was in all the way, which makes me feel a bit better. There's an edge, and that'll be 1. Last ball. Just goes to show it certainly pays as an umpire not to just, go with the appeal or go with the team when somebody seems confident and just, fall for it. You start doing that, it can all go wrong for you. That's the end of the over. 7 runs. Yeah, I was worried that I had missed something, but not worried to the point where I was just going to fire him on a guess. I don't do that. Anyway, we were okay in the end. Play ball, so there's still no wickets lost. They're certainly desperate for a wicket. That appeal might have been an indication of that. 2 runs. Where am I? I was talking about next week. Yeah, so I got I think 4 games between about 8:30 and 12:30, starting in the morning, Monday to Friday. No ball off the pitch. Country week. All the high school kids come down from Kalgoorlie, Geraldton, all sorts of places. I've been doing that for the last 4 or 5 years. It's great. It's a fantastic tournament, and I'll be doing that. And then I'll be back to do the night games as per usual. So it'll be 4 games tonight, Monday to Thursday. And when I'm not trying to get some sleep in between, I'll try and watch a few of the Nationals games. No, it's off his foot. There's no way that's out either. No chance in the world. Last ball. I don't know what you're talking about. He's just off his foot straight away and never looked like hitting it. And the bowler looks at me as if to say, "You've got to be kidding me." Well, I'm not. No chance was that out. That's off the foot as well, just so you know. 1 run and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so they've tried a couple to con me. I haven't fallen for it. Yeah, I might watch some of the national games that'll be played in the afternoon on YouTube. From home, in between, a little bit of rest in between probably. Anyway, big week coming up, so I don't want to be unwell for that. I can give you the tip. Play ball. It's my biggest week of the year when it comes to what I can earn when I'm umpiring indoor cricket. It's a wide on the line, re-bowl. So I want to make sure I make that week count, not just financially, but also because I like umpiring the kids from the country. They've been really good to be involved in that the last few years. Get on with the teachers really well, and they love the reviews. They love playing down here, and they keep coming back, so we're happy to have them. Anyway, Scotty's bowling, and the batsman plays it nicely, and there's no chance of a run out again. It's 2 more, 3 balls to go. Any chance that they'll get a wicket at some stage in this game? I ask myself, as he comes in and he bowls, it's a no ball off the pitch and a re-bowl on that. Yeah, and that might bring up the 100, it does. Gee, 100 runs and no wickets. Scotty, yeah, well bowled, he kept it out. Good improvisation as a couple of the fielders down here said, "Nice shot." Yeah, he pulled that out of nowhere. Out of his rectus as he comes in to bowl this one. And it's on the money inside edge. I know it comes out of his crease, but they don't get him out either. And it's last ball, super ball. Let's be happy just to block this out, I reckon. 101, you take that. Let's see what he does. Yeah, and he goes for it. A chance here. Oh, it would have been gone. They missed and it's 4. That's the end of the over. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, nice shot it was, but it was definitely going to be run out with a direct hit. All right, 55 that pair made, and up and about the bowling stones. I said a bit undermanned. You might be more noticeable when they're fielding maybe than they're batting, because at the moment they're well and truly on top. Cameron spoke to him before the game. He wants to be nice to him in the commentary. It's going to depend a lot on how he plays. As I said earlier, play ball. Someone's due to play a poor innings from the bowling stone. Someone has to, you'd think. If this pair can go out and not get out either, it'll be game over, you'd think. Anyway, 1 run there. Here's Cameron. He's facing his first ball. Oh, and he gets an underneath edge. He needs to get on his bike. He will make it. Yes, he's done a good job. We get him through. It would have been a tragedy if he got out first ball for a Golden Globe, wouldn't it? The bowler comes in, he bowls. Kieran playing a miss. That was well bowled. Just left the batsman off the pitch after landing, so nice cutter. Well bowled by Mason Dent as he comes in and bowls this one. Nicely played, side net, back net, that's 4 more. And it's last ball. Cameron. He faces short, beats the bat, it's not a wide. He comes down the pitch a long way. He's back and that's the end of the over. Almost as if he was, over. No, it wasn't wide, no. Almost as if he was teasing the fielding team there. Right, this is Jared. Play ball. He'll be bowling to Kieran. And he bowls the leg side. More runs for the Bowling Stones. Didn't even think to ask, but I'm assuming YouTube's on. Yeah. That'll be one. It's not. I've just spent the last 23 minutes dribbling shit to nobody, but I don't think it's usually on in plenty of time. No ball off the pitch. A couple of times in the last 8 months or so, it's probably not been on when we didn't realise. Won't get those couple of games back. 2 runs there, and it's last ball. Fridge light shines brightly because that doesn't seem to be bothering the batsman at the moment as he comes in and bowls this. He hits it well, and an attempt down the back there, but it was never really going to stop it. That's the end of the over, and more runs just going the way of the Bowling Stones. So 18 for this pair in 2 overs. 14 overs, no wickets. Play ball. Took a long time for me to umpire before I saw a team come out and not lose a wicket in a whole innings. A really long time for that to happen. It's probably happened about, I reckon, about 4 or 5 times now, though, over the 40 years that I've been doing this job. So there's some sort of a chance that this could be another one of those occasions, but I'm not tipping that. I actually reckon at some point, I reckon they'll end up getting about 3 or 4 wickets somehow. I reckon towards the end here, I just got a feeling. Anyway, that won't be one of them. It'll be 4. Well, we'll see. I'll keep an eye on that. Always like to make my little predictions. As Corey comes in, he bowls to Cam. Wide, yeah, it was roughly on the line and then cut away further after pitching. So it's on the line, and it's last ball coming up in the 15th over. They're on 135. Comes in to bowl to Cam. Yeah, nicely played. That won't be out either. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. None for 30 for Corey. This is Dean Preedy. Be a batsman's paradise at the moment on the WACA. Play ball. This is Dean on the money. Nice shot by Cameron. Yep, happy days. 3 more. As he comes in and he bowls, and he plays that nicely. Does Kieran. Cameron hit the previous shot, so 2 threes in a row. 1, 4, 3. Outswinger, yeah, another good shot. 2 more, safe as houses. There's Dean. Edge, oh there we go, it's happened. A caught behind, gee whiz, 26 minutes into the game and the first wicket falls. That's 1. Last ball. Comes in, he bowls to Kieran. And he hits that in the air to land safely. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. 1 for 26 for Dean. He's the only player in the bowling team to have a wicket to his name. This is Lucas. And play ball. He'll be rolling left arm around the wicket. He's on his way. And he hit that well. He stuck his foot out and stopped it. Backed up by the fielder there, that was Mason, and 1 run was scored. So, yeah, so this is Lucas. Cameron eagerly awaiting as he hits it nicely. There's the bowler fields it well, but loses control of the ball soon after gathering it. Otherwise, a run out would have been certainly a possibility as he comes in and bowls this one. Outside edge, it lands safely. 1 run to Kieran. There's a run out on the MCG and he's gone at the bowler's end. As he bowls a full toss, no ball. He was in his crease, so it's no ball +2. And that's what we pay. And last ball. Doesn't matter if your foot's in the air as long as it's behind the line. He drops that catch. It wasn't that easy and they get 3. End of the over. Yeah, Scotty was just fielding up close on the leg side and indicating that maybe his foot may have been in the air, even though I still thought it was behind the crease. And that's actually okay. You can still get the no ball for too high if you're behind the crease, even though your foot doesn't have to be grounded. Play ball. And it stipulates that in the rules. It's right there. I'm not just making it up. 2 runs to Kieran. Only the 1 wicket. 4 balls to go. Yep, swing and a miss. No run there. Probably get out in the Super Ball, and that'll count as the 3 wickets that I was tipping, even though it's only really 2. If that happens, it's off the leg. Yeah, bowling stones that are watching this on YouTube are saying, "Was, I hope you're wrong. You wouldn't wish us to get out on the Super Ball, would you?" No, I'm not wishing it. I'm just predicting it. Wide on the line, I'm paying it. We're re-bowling it, and that's what we do. Here comes in, he bowls to Kieran. Yeah, off the leg. So 1 run is what we're paying. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Here you go. This is a pretty important delivery. What are your thoughts? What's your money on here? Wicket 10, 12, 14. Wide. He hits it well. And they're going to be okay. They get 6. There you go. They lost 1 wicket for the innings. Unbelievable. 59. Can I grab the ball from someone? Thank you. So that's a really good performance by the bowling stones. 164. Yeah, in some ways, this is easier. Yeah, that worked. Can I give you this so you can put it back? There we go. Oh, sorry, mate. I knew that was going to be a challenge. Yeah, throwing the ball and he has to go out of the net to go get it. It's tragic. Okay, we've got thousands of people apparently tuned in with the YouTube at the moment to watch this game, and a good half of those people would really like to know what the scores are on the other 2 courts. So I'm going to indulge you on the MCG. The Tuskers, 71 runs, finished their innings against the Ospreys, who haven't batted yet, but their turn will come soon. Our mate Deadrock's umpiring that game. And Bay 13, me mate Nick Bell, he's umpiring that game. And good on paper, were pretty good in reality because they've scored 130 against the Tandoori Shakins. And I've just noticed that all 3 courts are running to precisely the same time. We have all finished the first innings virtually at the same time, with the second innings not on the way yet. That's quite amazing, especially considering we were 3 minutes late because somebody stole my mouse. Words I never thought I'd say on YouTube, but I have chipped in with that. Anyway, the fielding team are already out here. Would they have made more runs if Brad Phillips or Adam Song or Matt Hill had played? Well, maybe not. 164 is pretty big. But I reckon they'll miss them a little bit, particularly with their bowling and in the field. And we'll see how we go here, whether Right Arm Optimistic can show us something with the bat, because they certainly didn't show much with the ball. Oh, yeah, all good. I got the names. This is going to be Pete, who I don't know all that well. And play ball. All right, Peter R. I've got down there. I don't even know whether that's correct or not, but we put it in earlier and he never said anything, so we'll go with that. And he bowls the first one. Dean hits it on the offside, and that'll be 2. Yeah. Only mate Justin Davies is just hanging to my left, walking between the MCG and the WACA Court, dressed in the same outfit that he wears and has worn for as long as I've known him, which is a number of years. A dot ball, that last one. As he comes in, he bowls short. Hits it nicely off the back foot, and that'll be a comfortable 2. As bowler comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hits it nicely. 2 more to the total, and last ball. And he hits that for 3. And that'll be the end of the over. A nice start for the batting team. We've got a couple of spectators down the back there, and they're both eating McDonald's. There you go. Almost used to live at McDonald's, but not so much in the last 2.5 years. Play ball. Try to limit that sort of thing to a couple of times a week at most. And we've managed to do that pretty much throughout the last 2.5 years. No ball, he's in his crease, it was too high. So a no ball +1 is what we pay. No, he didn't, mate, no. Cameron's just asking the question, did the batsman come out of his crease? A bit like they did in the, tried to pull back in the first innings. No, he didn't. Definitely behind the line. He almost got a hand of that. Good effort, but it's 3. As comes into bowl. And off the bat and the leg. No, he's still held his ground. Bit of excitement there for a moment. There was bat involved in that too. It was. It looked like it might actually pop up for a catch at some point, but it didn't. Anyway, they get through that delivery without getting out. He bowls this one, and he plays it nicely. Just he wasn't too far off stepping on his stumps there, I didn't think, the batsman. Last ball, we give him 2. You do see the occasional hit wicket where a batsman will just come back too far and knock the bails off. And I don't reckon he was too far away from doing that then. As he bowls this, nice shot. 2 more, that's the end of the over. There's a review on the MCG, but I didn't actually see the play. So anyway, I don't know who challenged it or what was going on. As long as Deadrock knows, that's all that really matters. Play ball. I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got this game. That's shit. That's a wide and a no-y. And that delivery wasn't worth pissing on. That's Craig's first ball. Give him a chance to atone as he comes in. Yes, that's a slightly better result, although they still pick up a couple. I've got a little story for you, and I like to have a bit of story time. Sort of become renowned for that when I'm commentating. He's gone the wrong end. He certainly had him cold at the bowler's end. What are you doing, Kieran? 1 run. It's to do with the AFL, and it's to do with having a little punt, which I love to do if you don't know already. That's gone. He might review this, but I reckon it's out. And what are we doing? No, he's shaking his head and saying, no, I'm not reviewing. I was confident in the call. So a run out, early wicket for the bowling Stones, and it's last ball. I'll come back to my story when we get when play permits. Side net, back net, and 4 runs that is, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so I did the same thing I did last week. I take about 3 or 4 tip 7s or tip 8s or tip 9s in the AFL each week, depending on how many games have been played. And we got last week's one, paid about $40. So I was pretty happy to get something. I take 3 different ones with different combinations. I don't just put all my eggs into one basket. Anyway, play ball. Anyway, I was looking good yesterday. The story ends up well for me in a different way to what you might expect. That's 2. So I went into yesterday's game with GWS and Gold Coast, and to get the tip 7, I needed Gold Coast to win. As long as that happened, I was home. That did assume that was assuming that the Western Bulldogs won as well, which at $1.04, I was prepared to take that on trust and faith, and they won easy. Yeah, so I went into that game knowing that if Gold Coast win, I pretty much got the tip 8 or 7. I think the 7 games. That's out, by the way. Josh Sinagra chipping in with a wicket. Nice shot, and 2, last ball. Anyway, so I was down at the Whitford shops doing my daily walk, 2-hour walk, doing that yesterday. And that's Cameron, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so I'm down there, and I walked past the AFL shop, and that game was on. It was in the first quarter. And the Gold Coast were off to a really good start, and they were about 3 goals in front, about a minute to go in the first quarter. And one of the Gold Coast guys took a mark in front of goal, slight angle, almost, the man on the mark was in the square, play ball. It was like, 5 metres out. The sort of one where you couldn't possibly miss. You just couldn't miss from there. I don't know who the name of the player was, but he didn't look confident as I watched him go back to prepare to take the kick. And I said to myself, I reckon he's going to miss this, and if he misses this, GWS will win the game. It just came to me just like that. I just thought, if you don't kick that goal from there, GWS are going to find a way to win. 2 runs, and I pay that. So it was the worst technique I've ever seen. I mean, I'm no legend when it comes to AFL. My last game of proper footy would have been high school. Never played it for a club. 1 run, last ball. But this guy's technique was absolutely unreal. No run up, no walk in, no follow through. He actually just planted his feet and sort of kicked it right footed standing still basically off one step, if you like. That's 4, and that's the end of the over. And what did he do? Of course, he shanked it and he missed. And I thought, oh Jesus! They went straight to the coach in the commentary in the coach's box, and he had a look on his face as if to say, "You must be kidding me! How on earth has he missed that?" And just to paint a picture as to how easy that goal would have been to kick. And I mentioned this to Belly just before I started umpiring tonight. I said, if I had 50 shots at goal from the same position, I'm not missing any of them. And that's me at age 57. Play ball. Wouldn't have missed 1 out of 50. It was that easy. You just couldn't miss. You'd almost have to fall over to miss it. Anyway, so at that point I thought to myself, that bloke, number 1, he should be taken off the ground immediately and probably never be allowed to play the game ever again, because you just can't miss that sort of shot, in my opinion, at AFL level. Wide. Belly said that's a bit harsh. But if you get a chance to see that on replay, if you haven't already seen it, it was on Fox Footy. As I say, it's about a minute to go in the first quarter of that game, and it's just unbelievable that he missed it. Anyway, so Kieran comes in and he bowls. It's full toss, he's in his crease, it's a no ball, we pay it. +2 with a re-bowl. So, true to form, I decided to, straight away I got on my phone and rang up and said what price GWS to win. They're 3.5 goals behind. And it was about $3.40, 4 runs. So I just started off with a lazy 5 and thought I'll have that. And then the margin started to blow out a little bit more. And I thought I'm just going to stick with this. I reckon GWS are going to find a way to win. And even if they don't, I knew I was going to get the tip 7. So I had money coming to me either way. I was sort of almost like saving your bet there, 2 runs, which is something I don't mind doing, anyone that knows me. Yeah, so, if Gold Coast hang on, I've got money coming my way. Probably, I don't know exactly how much it would have been, but I'm tipping about $70 or $80. That's out court. So I thought I can afford to spend, a few bucks on backing GWS in here. Another wicket on the MCG as Kieran bowls a no ball off the pitch. It's no good. No, he's not. It wouldn't matter even if he was out, because it's a no ball off the pitch, but he wasn't out. Cameron's asking from the back net there. So he hasn't moved his foot. He was in the whole time. They're appealing for a stumping, but it was a no ball off the pitch. So it's irrelevant. We'll just get through the end of this over. Last ball, super ball. No ball again, so we've got to go again. Gee, this isn't too good from Kieran. That's his 4th extra. And this will be the last ball no matter what, because it's the 9th ball of the over, and they've got the skin now all of a sudden, the batting team. How did this happen? She's hits that. Oh no, they've got a chance of stuffing it up, and they're going to. Oh Jesus. Oh, the non-striker didn't want to run because he wanted to keep the skin, and the batsman on strike didn't get the memo. He came far too far out of his crease and left himself stranded, and the bowling stones end up getting the skin at the last minute there, and 50-41. Unbelievable stuff. What a real brain fade and lack of communication between the 2 batters there. I just thought I might mention it. Anyway, that just halted my story a little bit. Anyway, so the long and the short of it was that I ended up placing around about 4 different bets on GWS, and I got prices anywhere from about $3.40 up to about, I think it might be $5.70 might have been the best one that I got. It was 29 points of difference in the 3rd quarter. And then very exciting, Josh, yeah. Anyway, as you saw, GWS got up and won by 7 points. That missed goal really hurt him, and I saw that coming, and I swooped in, play ball. I should have told a few other people. It's just one of those occasions, you know, when you get a feeling and you think, you know, something happens in the game and you go, right, I reckon such and such is going to win now, and it's exactly what happened. I was feeling pretty clever, or feeling pretty good about myself having done that and capitalised financially. So I was pretty happy, as you would be. Anyway, I don't know whether I would have made more from GWS winning or not, because I don't know what the tip 7 pays until the divvies come through at the end. You don't know ahead. That's 2 runs last ball. But anyway, the profit that I made on the GWS winning would have been around about $50. I spent about 20 to get back about 70, give or take. It was something like that. And wouldn't have got that money if that bloke had missed that, had kicked that goal for Gold Coast. That's the end of the over, because I wouldn't have thought to do it. Anyway, just thought I'd share that with you. There's my first story for the week. It won't be the last. Can't just talk about cricket all the time. Try to entertain you in other ways as well. Play ball. This is Pete. They're changing their bowling order here a bit. Won't worry me. Off the leg. And 1 run. They're, even though they pissed away that wicket on the Super Bowl, they're in reasonable shape. The batting team here chasing the runs at the moment. No, he's not out there. He's made it, and it's 1. Yeah, I know Scotty can whack him, and he'll be batting last. I tell you what, if the score's anywhere near the 100 mark when these 2 finish, there'll still be some sort of a chance. Right, I'm optimistic here. Oh, that's out caught though. You've got to come back. Yeah, cross back. That's a handy wicket for the bowling stones. A wicket there for Pete, catch by Josh Sinagra as he comes in, he bowls. Batsman gives himself room, hits it over Josh's head. Not out, I don't reckon. I'm giving that 3. And I'm just going to keep an eye on him. I put 30 in, it's 3. And I've now fixed it. No review, I was confident on the in call. Last ball coming up. So got down to 13 degrees all of a sudden. Yeah. It'll be cold. It's going to get colder as he comes. He should be out here. No, he's stuffed it, and it's the end of the over. Yeah, so just watching Josh there, and he didn't have the ball, and the batsman managed to find a way to get in. Right, Kieran. Play ball. And yeah, probably should have had more money on GWS in hindsight, but I'm not that sort of punter. I get gut feelings and all the rest of it, but never enough to sort of go stupid. Sometimes your gut feelings don't pay off. 1. But as I said, I was in a good position because I was sort of going to win something decent, irrespective of who won that game in the end. Wide, so I took the pressure off a bit. Anyway, not that there's too much pressure when you're only betting $5 a time. I gave it a wide. I couldn't tell. I reckon that might be out on the MCG again, another run out, and it'll be a wide. That's clear cut. Josh unnecessarily takes the bails off for no apparent reason. That's the sort of bloke he is. Last ball. Kieran. Another wide, and that'll be the end of the over. So we finished with 3 in a row. Swap ends, end of the over. Kieran's still got decent figures though, 3 for 15. But his first over was the thing that, even though he's got 3 wickets, 15 runs seems like a lot of runs considering he's got 3 wickets. He bowled a lot of trash in his first over, unfortunately for him. He wouldn't argue, I don't reckon. Play ball. Yeah, 3 no balls are wide. He went for a 7 and a 4. That all adds up. that over 3 wides as well. Anyway, he might catch one. No, he won't because it's over his head. Oh, 7 runs there to Lucas. How's the score going here? We might want to keep an eye on that. Yeah, 67. Comes in, he bowls in the air, then safely. 2 runs to the batting team. 69. As he comes in and he bowls, and the batsman hits it straight and he takes the catch, and that'll be a very handy wicket there. Our mate Craig Parkinson showing us just how good he can be. Milked it for all it was worth on YouTube, I reckon, too. He made it look more spectacular than it needed to look. He wouldn't be the first player to do that when the cameras are on. And last ball. As my mate Craig is about to bowl again. It's exciting stuff as he comes in and he bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air, and it's side net, back net, and it's well fielded by Cameron. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. No one is still bothered with that fridge light. I reckon Songy or Brad might have mentioned that if they had a, or even Matt. It does get can be quite blinding when you're facing a right arm around the wicket bowler or a left arm over. But no one's bothered to complain about it. Play ball. But it'll probably get turned off at some point, as it always seems to at some stage. That's 7 runs. That's a pretty good shot there by Lucas. Josh Sinagra, where does he get his hair done, I ask myself. Anyway, only he would know. 3. But I'm tipping that when he does go for his haircut that he's not sitting in the chair for very long. As that's hit nicely. I think 4. Yeah? Yep, so it looks like side net, back net was the consensus there. A little bit hard to tell, but I went with that and everyone seems to be on board with it. That's going to be gone. The bail took a while to fall off, but it's definitely hit the stumps before he made it. And I reckon the bail probably came off it before he made it as well. They're not reviewing. It's certainly going to be, on impact, that's out by a fair margin. So it wouldn't be worth checking. All right, so last ball, another handy wicket. Every wicket they've got has been come at good times for the bowling stones here. That's going to go all the way, and it's gone though. It's 100% out. He might review just for the fun of it. End of the over. There it is. It's because it's a 7, and it's only because it's a 7. The batsman has let the emotion get the better of him. There is no way in the wide world that this is in. So if you're watching this now at home and you're barracking for out, you're gonna be successful with the barracking for that because it's going to be gone. Okay, so actually you can see the stumps are broken there, and we're nowhere near it. Yeah. Oh, geez, it's about 4 frames. Yeah. Okay. I knew it was gone. It was no chance. Yeah, you hit the 7, and batters hate hitting 7s and getting run out. It happens a lot, and for the most part, I usually find that mildly amusing. Play ball. I'm all right with it anyway. I like it better when it's closer. It's out of your crease, so there's no here. It's 4 runs is what this is. Yeah, it's more fun for me when they're out by about a frame, half a frame, 6 inches, or a really close call and they're just gone. I get more satisfaction out of that. That's a wide. It's just the sort of bloke I am. I just find that a little bit more than mildly amusing, especially depending on who the player happens to be. Gee, Josh, you had a chance of running him out down there, but you didn't want to. You didn't want to know about it. Anthony Campbell would be one of those. G'day, Anthony, if you're tuning in. No ball, too high. He's in his crease. It's not out yet. Oh, gee, they stopped running, and it's cost him. Oh, that's a tragedy for the batting team. And I can't have made it any clearer. I said no ball too high. He was in his crease. And he wanted to come back down this end and face the next ball. And then he realised, hang on a minute, it's not out. And by the time he realised that, Cameron got him out. Oh, that's a wicket that shouldn't have happened. Another no ball. No ball and +1. So we're re-bowling that. Oh, it's all happening here. There's still 3 balls to go in this over. They're on 77. anyway. This is Josh. He comes in, he bowls. And it would have been a wide, but the batsman sort of went more leg side-ish, and the ball's got, oh no, 2, yeah. They get 2 there. So 2 runs, that's what we're paying. All right, 2 balls to go. Yep, that's right. Yeah, all good. Okay, Josh Kendall. Oh, geez, again it would have been wide. The batsman just went further leg side again. So they get 2 twos off those last 2 balls. Last ball, super ball, but they could have got those 2 twos and had 2 more balls on the re-bowls. They weren't interested, or the batsman wasn't. Here we go, that beats the bat. And that's the end of the over as Josh Sinagra had his head up the batsman's arse there. And if I could unsee that, I'd be very happy, because I may never unsee that. That wasn't too great. One of the drawbacks of this job sometimes is the position you're in, overlooking. And that's a classic example of something you don't want to see. And a lot of wicket keepers' butt cracks, which doesn't impress me either, and a lot of bald heads that seem to have the light shining brightly on it when they're down my end. Anyway, I just thought I'd share that with you. Play ball. This is Corey batting with Scott. I need 84. And this should be run, or could be run out. Should be probably a bit harsh. It was decent fielding by Craig. Direct hit would have had him. They get 1 run. Now, this is where most of the runs need to come from if the batting team are going to have a chance. The bloke that hit that, and that was Scott. That's 4. So he can hammer him. He's going to have to make 50 plus of his own stick here, I reckon, to make a chance for right arm optimistic. Round the wicket, he bowls to Corey. And you'll need Corey to chip in as well and play his part. That's 3. Not writing them off completely. As I said, I've seen Scotty tear attacks apart in the past. He bowls. And there's 7. Here we come. Now, it wasn't line. Last ball. If you haven't seen this guy bat before and you thought, oh, we're home and hosed, 84 in front, don't line up to collect your ticket if you've had a bet on the bowling stones yet, as he comes in, he bowls. And tucked away, 2 it is. And that's the end of the over. They get 17. And 6 17s would be well and truly enough. So that's a good start there for those for the batters. We now need 67 off 5. Play ball. Kieran comes in, he bowls to Corey, and he plays it nicely. Chance for Josh, no, 2 runs. Kieran Shepherd, right arm over the wicket, bowls to Scotty, puts it on the leg side, there's Josh. 2 runs there, 100 comes up. Alright, he comes in, he bowls to Corey. And he hits that nicely, full toss on the leg stump more or less, and pretty comfortable 2 for the batsman there. Kieran needs to bowl well to Scotty here, and he bowls, and Scotty goes for a swing and a miss. Wide-ish, but not wide. And last ball. How are we going for time here? 6:57 p.m. That's not too bad for our first game at this point of the match. That's in the air, and Cameron wasn't really able to read it off the net at all, and it's the end of the over. So not an easy situation there for him, though, to be fair. Kieran Shepherd 3 for 25 is what he walks away with. And it's 27 after 2 for the partnership at the moment. This is Pete. All right, play ball. So he's going to be bowling to Scotty. Short, in the air, only going to be 2. Well fielded. He might have even been short there on a direct hit. He was just dawdling a fair bit there, the batsman. Maxie Jones walks through the door, dressed in his jeans, as he always does. He's always wearing jeans. That's out by a big margin. Wears jeans every time he comes down here to Monday to play. MCG, we'll give you a quick check. The Tuskers 71, the Ospreys 36 in the 14th over. So that's a very low scoring game, but still a fairly even one. He smacks that, and Kieran holds his ground. Cross back. Come back. So Kieran did really well there. Nowhere to hide on that one. It was straight at him. He had to commit, and he took it very cleanly. A very, very handy wicket for the bowling Stones as he comes in and bowls to Scotty again. And Kieran again. Cross back again. That'll be a hat trick for Pete. That's turned the game on its head. Didn't pick that coming, but it has happened. 3 wickets in a row for Pete, and all of a sudden they now look really good now, the bowling Stones. He comes in and hits it for 3, and that'll be what we pay. That'll be the end of the over. We'll give you another score at Bay 13 because I can. That's a pretty close game too. Good on paper, 130. Tandoori Shakeen's 109 in the 16th over. So the other 2 games seem to still be in the balance. You would think now it's going to take a bit of a miracle for the batting team to get up. Play ball. So this is Cameron. And he comes in and he bowls, and he comes out of his crease and whacks it. And it's 7 by the look of it, judging by the body language of Kieran. Yep, so got hands to it. And managed to get through and hit them back net on the full. Another catch for Kieran, cross back. Double whammy for the batting team there because the same bloke got to come back on strike after getting out caught. Just been taking wickets regularly enough to keep themselves in good shape, the bowling Stones, throughout this innings. And there's another wicket there. I reckon you can close the betting on TAB Sportsbet for this game now. I'm prepared to declare it at this point, as Cameron, it's very brave of me. He hammers that. That's 3, and there's 1 ball remaining. As he comes in and he bowls this. Scotty in, that's 7. He could be run out. He should be. Oh, he missed. I don't know how he missed from there, but he did, and that's the end of the over. Oh, Jesus, that was almost as easy a run out to piss away as that bloke that missed that goal from Gold Coast yesterday. But I still reckon the guy from Gold Coast had an easier opportunity. Yeah, 2 overs left. So that gives you a bit of an idea of how he missed that one yesterday and how easy it was. Play ball. Anyway, it ended up being 7 when it should have been a wicket. That's another wicket though. So they're still taking wickets regularly enough to keep the batting team at bay here. As he comes in, he bowls to Corey. And that's nicely bowled actually. It just dropped on the batsman. Looked like being a full toss, and it just dropped as it got further down towards him and hit his leg, and they got a leg by. 101. 8 balls left. Comes into bowl. Scotty. Side net. It should be out here. Yeah, Josh Sanagra's going to make sure of it. Couple of wickets for Josh in this over. And a couple of balls to go in this over as he comes in. He bowls to Corey, and that looks like being 4, which it is. And it's last ball. Scotty on strike, and he's actually bowled him. That's the end of the over. Yeah, hit the top of the off stump. And Josh was there as well to take it and make sure it was going to be bowled or stumped. Doesn't really matter. 6 for -6, Josh Sanagra. Happy days for that man, eh? Doesn't have much hair, but he's a decent enough player. Josh Kendall, play ball. That might be out as well. It is. It's all ended up falling apart at the set. These guys have just kept swinging, and they've hit a few decent ones, but at the end of the day, it's caught up with them. Out of your crease. That's an example of not getting the noe. Nah. Yeah, I know you were getting out the way. That doesn't change the rule. Batsman saying he was taking evasive action. That's why he crept forward. That doesn't save you. If you're not behind the crease with your foot, when the ball reaches you or as it passes you, there's no ball for height. You can still get no balls for other reasons, off the pitch, front foot, etc., but not for height. And side net, back net, that'll be 4. And there's 1 ball remaining. It'll be a super ball. It won't be a piss weak ball or anything like that. It'll be a sleeper ball. It'll be worth something. It'll be worth double, in fact. As he comes in, he bowls, and he goes for the big shot. It's 3, and I reckon it would have been out. We give him 6. End of the over. Can you keep the ball for me? And I'll come down and get it. Thanks for the game, boys. I hope you enjoyed watching that on YouTube. I had a lot of fun commentating, as I always do. I'm like a pig in shit. This is a good job. I'll be with you shortly. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, good work. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes if you want to stay with us. Rightio, wasn't gone for long. I'm back, and we'll be getting through another game. Should be a good game of cricket, this one. Lundries and the Top Dogs. Top Dogs have won the toss. They're going to bowl, and we'll see how it all goes. Right. Just get our head around who's who here. Looks like the net is in good shape now after some work done the last couple of weeks. The WACA looks immaculate, which is good because that's where I like to be. Good to be back home. Dart? And who? Yeah, I know who you mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Darsk and Daruv. Rightio, players ready, please. It's 7:10. And it's 13 degrees and mostly cloudy. Yeah. Okay, boys, let's do it. Anytime you're ready, I'm ready to go. Yeah, there we go. That was what it took, the magic words, and all of a sudden they acknowledge and look like they might be ready to get into position shortly, which is what you want. Right. Well, Jesper's name doesn't seem to be in the system here for Top Dogs. I don't know how that could be, because he's played for them heaps over the years. Anyway, I'm putting him in, putting him in. Play ball. Right. And he bowls, and it's swung into the right-hander. They got a run. Why is his name not there before now, I ask myself. Oh, it is somehow. I don't know. Good ball. It's inside the line. Something to do with the fact that he's the capital letters and that sort of thing. Okay. Anyway, he comes in and he bowls, and it's a full toss. He hits it nicely there, Scotty. And 2 runs is the result. As he comes in left arm over, he bowls. It's not a good ball. It's short, and the batsman easily able to hit it for 2. And it'll be last ball coming up. He's coming into bowl now. Hit his leg. They'll get a leg by, and that'll be the end of the over. 6 runs scored in the first over here. Sachin. Play ball. Don't know what the names come up there. Sachin Mrs. U. Scott, whatever that means. I didn't put that in, it just came up as soon as I typed in SA for Sachin. He comes in, he bowls this. Batsman hit his body, and they don't score. Sachin comes in and bowls right arm over the wicket. Batsman comes out of his crease and didn't hit it very well, but he got it landed safely. He was a bit fortunate. And 2 runs conceded. Sachin. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, Sachin does this sometimes. Sometimes he comes off the long run and tries, and other times he just floats them up off 1 or 2 steps and says, hit me. And that's how he's bowling right now. They haven't taken advantage yet, as they're only going to hit that for 2 as well. And that'll be the end of the over. If he keeps bowling that trash, there'll be batters in the team for the Lundries that'll be able to be hitting those to the back net regularly. Maybe if that happens a couple of times, he might actually put some effort in. This is Dan Peters. He always puts effort in. Play. Daniel Peters, right arm over. Just polishes the ball on his shorts, and he's now on his way. He bowls. And it's a no ball off the pitch, that's no good. Matt Saliakis having a bowl on the NCG. Dan Peters comes in and bowls this one. Nice out swinger and really nice keeping by Adrian Longwood. They pick up the first wicket of the match. Well bowled, well kept. Dan Peters comes in, he bowls. And that ball was virtually a straight one. The first couple were out swingers. The batsman got through for a couple. Comes in and he bowls again. Yeah, a little bit of outswing. He played it well. This is really good keeping again by Adrian. And the batsman is miles out. Last ball. You again. No, you. Yeah. He didn't cross. Mr. Peters has 2 wickets already as he comes in and he bowls. And it's a nice shot. That'll be 2. That's end of the over. 2 for -4. He's the man with the figures so far in the game. This is Aaron Crook. Left arm over the wicket, I reckon he's going to be bowling. Yep, play ball. And this is the man, he's about to come in and bowl now. As he tosses it up, hits the foot of the batsman. And they end up not running at the end of the day. No bat involved there. There's Crookie. Comes in and bowls. And the batsman tucks it away nicely on the leg side for an easy 2. Dask is on strike. He faces Aaron. Yep, that's a nice spot to be hitting it. That seems to be working. 2 runs easily there if they want them. As he comes in and bowls again. And he hits it to Dan Peters, and Dan was thinking about what he was going to do if he grabbed the ball, but he never actually did grab it. And it's last ball, they got 1. And comes out of the crease and hits it nicely, but in the air, 7 runs. Crookie got a finger on it, but didn't hang on. And I reckon he'd be disappointed with that. He'd probably be backing himself to catch the ball in that scenario more often than not. Anyway, 7 runs is 7 runs, and this will be Adrian Longwood. He bowls a different ball almost every ball, this bloke. I've never seen a bowler with more variety. Play ball. Innies, outies, slower balls. He's got a big repertoire. That was the in swinger, and the batsman hit it for 2. So he comes in to bowl. And nicely played by the batsman. Not out, well in. Good fielding by the keeper. 2 runs to the total. Adrian. Been polishing the ball several times before he comes in to bowl this one. No ball off the pitch. There's a bit of variety. The one thing that does happen sometimes when he tries to overdo the variety, sometimes he does spray the odd one, and that was an example of that. Outswinger. There you go. 2 runs, last ball. So he's bowled 2 innies, an outie, and a ball that's sort of cut away from the right-hander, but that was the one that was off the pitch. Last ball. And we're back to another outswinger, but it was a full toss, so that's no good. It's 3, and that's the end of the over. Very rarely bowls the same ball twice in a row as Adrian. This is Scotty, me mate, Scotty Haysbroke. All right, play ball. Yep, right arm round the wicket he's going to go with. And comes in, he bowls now. Batsman hits it in that spot that a lot of the shots have been played in. And every time they played that shot, they picked up 2. There's Bowles comes into bowl here. And hits it straight, this is trouble. No, he gets back. Yeah, it was hit straight to Adrian, who's often keeping. He was keeping earlier, but now for some reason he's not. As Scotty Bowles the one a little bit short. He plays it nicely into that gap again. 2. At a point now where you're just about be thinking to bring that infielder on the leg side in a little bit closer to me. Maybe 5 metres forward of where he is now. That's where they're getting all these extra runs. That's a wide. Missed out on the stumping, and it'll be re-bowled. Yeah, that would have been gone for all money. As he bowls this one, it'll be it would have been a wide. I was all set to call it, and he ended up hitting it anyway, and he got 2. So it's last ball, Super Ball. Bowls, and in the air, it's going to be out here. Oh, terrible shot under the circumstances on the Super Ball, and that's the end of the over. Oh, that's just gifting the bowling team a wicket on the double wicket scenario. That's just not a great choice of shot at all. All right, so that'll keep the score down to 33. Did a reasonable job, but that last one was a bit of a gift for the bowling team. Abdul's one of the batsmen here. He'll be the non-striker. And the other dude, I'm not 100% sure. So I got Abdul and Rohan. Yeah, okay. Where is he? There he is. I've just found him on the list. Rightio. Jesper again. Play ball. And that'll be a wide. He let the ball go, and he gets his 2 to get off the mark immediately. So Jesper bowls to Rohan. A nice in-swinger to the right-hander. Hit it on the leg side for 2. Well fielded by Scotty. Jesper bowls to Abdul. Well bowled, he kept it out, but I get 1. So he bowls this one, tucked it away nicely for 2. And last ball coming up. So Jesper comes in to bowl again. And, nicely played there by our mate Abdul, and it's 2 runs end of the over. 9 coming from that. Sachin. Now, he bowled some trash in his first over, but they didn't take toll. If he does the same thing here, I reckon Abdul will be all over it. Play ball. Yeah, this is the sort of ball that is going to be right there to hit, but it's leg side. Anyway, bowling, when he bowls off 1 or 2 steps, tosses them up and says, hit me. There it is. And the batsman doesn't really take full toll. He does make his ground. They get 1. As I said, he's hit and miss. When he bowls properly, full run up and all the rest of it, he can be okay, Sachin. Oh, gee, they're going to get a wicket here. It's playing right into his hands at the moment. Run out. This is only going to encourage him to keep bowling like this as he comes in and he bowls again. The batsman hits it straight to Scotty. This is going to be gone too, and it is. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise, last ball. Anyway, Abdul's on strike and just about need a 7 to make up for all the wickets here as he comes in and he bowls. Oh, it's a no ball off the pitch. And that's the end of the over. So he's got decent figures. 2 for 5. Yeah, even the keeper can't believe it. It's not just me. Daniel Peters. His first over was good, 2 for -4. Play ball. We'll see how he goes here as he bowls to Rohan. And it's a good ball. It's an outswing and it beats the bat. There's no run. Fridge light did get turned off throughout this game. I think we got through the first game without it happening. There's a slower ball there by Daniel, and it's a dot ball. So third ball coming up, might be the first third ball of the match, I think it is. Yep. So third ball, and we'll see how this goes as he comes in and he bowls. And caught the outside edge and they got a run. Gave it 2, but it's 1. I'll fix it. Yeah, Abdul. Usually bats very well, but he hasn't really got himself going as yet. As Daniel bowls to him. And he hits that pretty well, but he should be out. And Sachin takes it on the second grab. Yep, last ball. It's wicket number 3 for Daniel. As he bowls this one. Chance for Jesper if he's good enough. It would have been gone. They get 1, and that's the end of the over. Still looking good, Daniel, with 3 for -7. Happy days. I'd be happy with figures like that. In fact, I'll never see figures like that ever again, I don't reckon, if ever I get another bowl. That's okay. Play ball. This is Adrian Longwood. Just a variety as he comes in and he bowls. In swinger. Hits it wide of the fieldsman and picks up 4. Not an overly convincing shot, but one that was effective. Up to 38. And that's Aliarkas giving the bowler some advice on the MCG. That'll be very important information that the bowler will be wanting to take notice of. 2 runs there for Abdul. Adrian. Yeah, that's hit pretty well. Side net, back net, and 4 runs. There he is. Someone from Barry from Jim's Cricket just saying, giving me the thumbs up as he passed me. That went for 5. Last ball, so 15 runs off the over so far. And you can make that 16 outside edge. That's the end of the over. Adrian been a little bit expensive with none for 27 off his 2. Aaron Crook bowls his left arm stuff. Probably over the wicket, I think he just indicated. We're good to go here. Yep, play ball. Aaron comes in and he bowls. And he hits it nicely. It's a low full toss. Jasper's there. We give him 2. Hit it on the full. Sachin. Oh, gee, I reckon that was going to be just out. Missed the stumps, so they get the 1. I think we've got the Northie in the next game. It's always exciting to umpire the Northie. 2 runs there. I can make a case for every game being exciting down here when I'm umpiring these days. No ball. I just made sure he was out behind his crease, and he was. He was in his crease, so it's a no ball +4. I hit the side net, then the back. I just delayed that because it was close to see whether he was behind the line or not. And when I was sure he was just, I paid it. That's the end of the over. That is the explanation and the reason why the no ball call came just a fraction late. And probably better to try and do it that way as opposed to going the early crow and you find out they're just out of their crease and you shouldn't have caught it to begin with. So sometimes you just need to take a little bit of extra time to make sure you're doing the right thing when you're making a call or a non-call. Play ball. Scotty. 2 runs. I mean, I generally like to make those sort of calls as early as possible, but as I say, it was a fairly tight thing with his foot and I didn't want to go the wrong way. Top net, caught, and I'm actually happy you crossed. I reckon, Rohan's here, I reckon. Yeah, I reckon you crossed. Not a lot in it, but that's how I saw it in live play, and that's what I'm sticking with. So wicket there for Scotty as he comes in, he bowls to Rohan. Played it nicely off the back foot. Good fielding by Adrian. I suspected that the batsman was probably just in there, even if the ball had hit the stumps. 2 balls to go. They got it up to 62. He bowls this, and Abdul hits it straight. Chance for Scotty. Well fielded. They get 1. It's last ball Super Ball. They got out with a very poor shot on the Super Ball in the first innings. They will not want that to happen again. We'll see whether it does or not as he comes in and he bowls, and it's going to be in the... Oh, no, it's almost the same thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. They hit it in the air on the leg side, and they get the double wicket again, the Scotty. And look at his figures, 5 for -12, and he's really only taken 3 wickets in reality-wise, but 2 of those are on Super Balls, and he's got 5 for -12, and both those pairs have actually batted quite well throughout, but just pissed it away at the end, losing 10 on each of those Super Balls. Who we got? What's the start with a K? Have you played before? Ayakaya and I think it's that bloke. Right, play ball. We think we got it right. Not out. Dot ball. Right, so 53 is the score at the moment, as you can probably see on the YouTube scoreboard. He bowls this. Nicely played. I reckon he's going to be gone. It's 2. He's wearing a helmet, the batsman here. I have seen that a few times over the years, but not many. That's okay. He comes in and he bowls. And it's a good ball. Just missed the leg stump, but nowhere near a wide. Not even close. Oh, good fielding by Lance Hupping on the MCG. Picks up a direct hit run out at the keeper's end. As Jasper bowls here, it's short. The batsman plays it well. And I'm giving him 2 for that. Last ball. As Jasper comes in the bowl again. Short. Hit it well. 2 more. End of the over. 1 for 21 is Jasper's bowling figures. This will be Sachin. Play ball. Let's see how Sachin goes here. This sort of bowling has been working for him statistically. 3, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, all good. Shade off the fielder, Aaron, and hit the side net. Paul Lecky's here again for the 2nd Monday in a row. Yeah. Traditionally a Tuesday night specialist who plays for the Sharks and also helps me out with any technological issues that I might have if no one else is here to assist. He's done that a handful of times already in the time that I've known him. That was 3, and that's hammered. That's the sort of shot that needs to be played off that sort of pedestrian bowling at best. Last ball. Finally, they take toll as he comes in and bowls this one. It should be the same result, but it'll only be 2. And that's the end of the over. At least they got 17 off that. He got 2 for 22 off his 3 overs as Sachin. If he was batting against his own bowling, he'd be looking to hit 5 7s. I shit you not. As would I if I was facing that. 2 for 22 is probably not a bad result. Daniel Peters, play ball. He's going to bowl around the wicket. Yep, sounds good. He'll be looking to bowl out swingers, I reckon, just to try and bowl him maybe around his legs, or maybe that one just outside off as it turned out, 2 runs. But he's getting a bit of outswing and decided to give the around the wicket a bit of a go. Yeah, well played. Jasper's there. No, that's not close, and that might have just hurt Sachin a little bit, which is most unfortunate. It really is. This is Daniel. He bowls now, and the batsman hits it in front of him. only just in front of him. The keeper reaching over, grabbing the ball, but didn't move the batsman, so no run and no wicket as he bowls this one. Off the back foot, it's a nice shot. It's well fielded by Jess, but the throw just a little bit wide, probably wouldn't have mattered. They got 2, and it's last ball coming up in the 15th over of this innings. As he bowls now, the batsman angles the bat and just places it nicely for a single. That's the end of the over. 3 for none. Daniel Peters, you're going to be pretty happy with those figures. Very quickly on the MCG, they knocked them over with pace. Boys are 113 in the 16th over against Bale Snipers. Play ball, and this is Aaron. And he tosses the ball up there, and the batsman hits it nicely on the offside. He had all the time in the world to play that shot. Could have hit it anywhere, he got 2. Carl Rosenau has just arrived. At age 67 or 8 or something like that. That's a good piece of bowling, and the batsman's not happy with that. Most annoyed with himself. Came down the wicket and found himself stranded. An easy stumping for Adrian Longwood. As Aaron comes in and bowls this. And again, plenty of air. The batsman just let that go. It actually bounced over the top of middle and leg. He wasn't expecting it to do that, but it wasn't even close to a wide, I can assure you. I think he was thinking that it was going to be. We gave him 1. He pushes that one through a bit. The batsman is up to it. He hits it for 2, and it's last ball there on 83. And so he comes in and bowls this one. And he comes out of his crease to hit it on the full. Jesper's there. I don't reckon that's out. End of the over, and you can have a look if you want. They haven't reviewed anything, but Daniel says no need. Thought he was good. Hasn't been a lot of reviews tonight so far. I recall at least 1 in the first game, maybe 2, but I recall 1 that was, upheld my decision because it wasn't, it was out easily. I don't think we've had any challenges in this game so far. Play ball. I'll be looking for that to change as the night wears on, because I like it more when I get more involved in the tight calls. But there hasn't been too many tonight so far. And we've basically got through unscathed. And just about anyone could have done a decent job with what I've had to deal with so far tonight, I reckon. That's 1. You do get the occasional game, or you don't usually get a whole night of that, but you do get the odd game where you're hardly faced with too many difficult calls. No ball off the pitch. So, law of averages tells you you're going to get a few games like that. Then you get nights where you get close ones all the way through. I find that more entertaining, right, wrong or indifferent. You've got an edge there, the keeper couldn't catch it, and it'll be 1. And last ball, Dario's having a bowl on the MCG to Chris Moores. And Chris played it well, he got a couple of runs on the offside, but this will be Adrian coming in to bowl this ball. Full toss, and hit his leg, he was plumb in front. End of the over. Yeah, I think we all know that in an outdoor game, the batsman would be on his bike there. Full toss, it was a bit of a nothing shot, really. Lucky that he played some sort of a shot, though. Scotty has had a good night. 5 wickets. He's taken 2 wickets on Super Balls. Play ball, and he's going to have a chance to for a 3-peat here in this over. Hits it straight, Dan Peters. That's not even close. He's got a very strong arm, has Daniel Peters. But very difficult to run anyone out in that scenario. And he was in by a long, long way. As, Scotty comes in and bowls. Batsman hits a very nice drive. It's nicely played, that was. And 3 runs is what we gave him. Got it up to 96 here, which is a decent enough score. Got some big hitters in the batting team to come though, when the top dogs get out here. So do I think they've got enough? No, I don't. But at least they've got something to bowl at. As he comes in and bowls, and a nice shot that is as well. That'll be 2. And last ball, super ball. Psychologically, 100 or more would be good. But Scotty's taken a wicket off both super balls in his first 2 overs. Can he make it 3 in a row? This would be unbelievable if he pulls it off again. Short. No, I think he's going to be okay this time, the batting team. Gets 4, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Az. If I can swap it over, mate, that'd be great. 5 for -1 for Scotty is still very good. Yeah, thanks, mate. Oh, no. I've got to get it, yeah. Sorry, mate, yeah, I've got to get it. The throw did make it to me. Yep, I've only got the 1 zip down here now, and it's becoming a bit of a challenge for them to give me the ball. Yeah, that'll probably work. Can I give you this one as well? Oh, there you go. That'll work. You're there. Yep, so... funny, we've only got the 1 zip down the back here or near me for them to give me the ball. And in the first 2 games, we've had problems with the ball getting to me without them having to come through completely and almost hand it to me. Yeah, not my fault. I still appreciate the fact that they're trying to do it for me. Right, so we'll go around the grounds and just double check them again, because the MCG knocked them over with pace. Playing and against Bale Snipers, and they made 142, and they're playing against a team that's got Matt Saliakis, Dario in it, and Lance Hupping, and yet they still managed to get 142. Bay 13, Jim's Cricket 74. They've finished their innings. Babcocks haven't batted yet either, so again, all 3 courts running roughly at the same pace time-wise. They're just starting the second innings on the MCG now. So, yeah, it's good. Nick Bell's umpiring down at Bay 13. I'm pretty sure he said to me that he had 4 reviews in his first game and got them all right. He was chuffed. Fair enough. Right, so I've got a fielding team out here, so it's good to see they're ready to go. What time is it? 7:42. That's manageable. It's okay. And we've got Jesper and Aaron Crook to come out and bat now. As I said, they've got some decent hitters, top dogs. And I'd say they'd be rating themselves a very big chance of still chasing this down with a fair bit to spare. But things can happen. A few early wickets, a couple of run-outs and all the rest of it. And might be a little bit harder than we think it could potentially be. All right. And they've got no mugs in the team, the top dogs. They're all of them can bat well. Right, we ready, are we, boys? Yep, Rohan, I think, bowling. Rightio, time to start. Play ball. Comes in to bowl the first ball, and he smacks it for 7 straight away. There you go. Seen Aaron do that a few times over the years that I've known him. First time I've umpired him in ages, though. That's a good shot to get off the mark. He bowls to Jesper. It's his foot. And giving that one would have been a leg side if he got out the way. So Rohan comes in to bowl to Aaron. And again, he whacks it. Side net, out, yeah. It's I called it early. It was close. It was almost the corner, but it was just to the right of the corner. And I called that as I was paying that before the catch was taken to let everyone know that that was the way I was going. And full toss low, and they'll get 2 last ball. And the ball did come back alarmingly and quickly. And at 45 degrees as I've ever seen it, hitting basically in line with the stumps when the fielder took the catch. Wide. Over. And as I say, don't always just base it on that sort of the angle alone, because sometimes it hits the corner wire and still shoots off at that sort of angle. Anyway, those sort of tight calls are part of the job. You've got to make them. You've got to stand by the call that you go with. And I tried to make it as early as possible to let everyone know what I was going to be doing. Play ball. And he's going to be bowling left arm over the wicket. And it's a no ball because it's well and truly too high. Tried to review the odd, have a look on the cameras on the odd one of those sort of ones where they're almost sort of the corner or are the corner. No ball again, and it's almost impossible to tell, so I don't bother doing that. I don't seem to be able to find a camera angle that'll sort of support a conclusive thing when it's as tight as that. Around the wicket, so it has to be an umpire's call sort of situation. That's out caught. And it would be anyway because we don't review things outside of run-outs and stumpings. That's a wicket there, handy wicket there for the Lundries. Yes, right, yep, left arm around, we're sticking with that, it's all good as he comes into bowl to Aaron Cook. Short and off the leg. Oh, geez. A bit of a worry there with the communication, but no harm done. It's a dot ball. And it's last ball coming up. Comes into bowl to Cookie. Short. Hit it pretty well, but top net. And it's gone for 5 after all that. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, so handy runs for the batting team. It's probably one that should have been stopped. Dask is going to be the bowler. Yeah, play. Wicket keeper wearing same guy that batted with the helmet is wearing a helmet. Yeah, he's all right. Wearing a helmet in the field now. Oh, in swinger, it was well bowled. He got an inside edge, a chance of a run out, and no, it's not. It is one. All right, round the wicket sounds good. We can work with that as he comes in. He bowls to Jasper. And he played it well. Chance here for the fielder would have been tight. We give him 3. Over the wicket it looks like, yep. So changing again to the right-handed batsman. And well played by Aaron. It's 2 runs. Around the wicket. Yeah, for the left-hander is what he's doing here, and he comes in and he bowls. And it's well bowled and well played. And 3 runs there. Last ball coming up. I think he'll probably come over the wicket again, and yep, he is going to. Over the wicket, he just signalled, and I called it. He bowls. It's good. It's inside the line. That's the end of the over. Comfortably inside the wide line was that one. No shot offered. 24 after 3 is a decent start for these 2 batters. Here we got now, that'll be our mate, Abdul. Didn't have to ask his name tonight. Play ball. They had 2 goes. He should have thrown it the first time. He was still going to get him on the with that throw then, but missed the stumps and they got 1. Dot ball there. There's Abdul. Change of pace, a slower ball, and deceived the batsman. He only got an inside edge and scored 2. Nice piece of bowling it was. Jasper is facing Abdul. He bowls now, and it's good. It's inside the line, straight and in is what that was. And it's last ball coming up. As he bowls this one, hit it well but in the air, and it's a good catch down the back there. Ritvic, I reckon that is, and he takes the catch. It's really good. End of the over, and it might be it's either Ritvic or Daruv, and I can't remember which one it is. Who's the bowler? Is this Daruf? Yeah, it is. So that was Ritvic that took the catch, I think. Okay, so I think we were right with that. Play ball. Anyway, this is Daruf bowling. So it would have been Ritvic that took the catch. That's 1 run, by the way. Hit the back net, my end first. Daruf Darwan, that's his name. Oh, he got an edge on that, and that might have been the difference between not bowled and bowled. Just enough to save him, I think. Comes in the bowl again to Aaron, and he hits that across the line. There's a fielder coming in. He hits the stumps, but he's in by a metre or so. So no chance that that'll be gone. Just none. 2 runs he scored. Chris Moores is bowling to Matt Saliakis on the MCG. I can't watch it because I had to watch this, and that would have been tight. We give that 1. Last ball. As he comes in and bowls here. And he hammers it. It goes all the way. It was a really good shot at 7. And that's the end of the over. This has got to be Ritvic then. Took that very good catch moments ago. Play ball. Cruz has just rocked up. It's a huge win for the centre. As Ritvic comes in and bowls to Aaron, who hits it beautifully again. Thanks for coming. That's 7 more. 2 in a row for him. Just starting to really find his way now. He hit a 7 off his first ball, actually. That's come off the keeper, and it's hit the side net. That'll be 2. That's what it is. Aaron, knowing him the way I do, he starts to hit a couple. He looks to almost do it every ball. Don't be surprised if this goes the journey as well. As he comes in, he bowls, and he hits a block, and he blocked it. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, good prediction that was. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, just played the safe option there. They were 10 ahead at the skin with 2 balls to go. Hit it well, does Jesper. Here's Abdul. Oh, I reckon that was going to be gone. I give it 3. And it's last ball, super ball, which means the skin's safe and yeah, it is. So the skin's going to be Top Dog's way here. And will he go for the big shot at the end here? He might. Super ball. Hits his leg. Oh, he didn't want to run. Oh, they get away with it. End of the over. Oh, geez, Aaron just assuming they'd just take off there, and Jesper did not get the memo on that. At the end of the day, they got away with it. All right, so they get 48. That's a good result for Top Dogs, no doubt. As we go to the MCG, and I can tell you that the Bale Snipers, who are batting second, are 55 in the 7th over, chasing 142 scored from knocked them over with pace. And on Bay 13, oh gee, the Lavcocks look the goods there. They're 63 in the 7th over, chasing Jim's Cricket 74. So they only need 12 more, and they've got virtually 2 pairs to get them. And they've got good batters in their lineup, so you'd think they'd well and truly manage that. Right, all good, Daniel? Yep. Daniel Peters. And he's batting with Scotty. Play ball. I'll look up and I'll find out who's bowling. It's Rohan. Nice shot by Dan Peters. Well fielded by Abdul, and 3 runs is the result. My mate Rob Peters walks through the door. He plays the fine legs. Got 1, and also knocked him over with pace on occasion. I think that's him. Just having a look at the board to see which court his team's playing on. Gee, nice work, Ritvic. I reckon you had him there. It's 2. Yeah. Jake from the Northie has just rocked up as well. Yeah, the Northie in the next game. That'll be great. Last ball. I think we only got the 2 games for the late time slot, and I've had a change. And it's young fellas, I can't remember the name of the team right off the cuff, but I love umpiring them. I reckon that's just out. I'm paying that. I reckon he'll review. Yeah, we are reviewing. He looked to his mates to see if they'd help him, and they all sort of threw their hands in the air as if to say, we don't know. So they didn't help him, and so he's decided on that basis to take me on. I reckon I'm going to be right here, and but understandably he reviews, and you can see it's already hit there. There's the stump, and out it is. So it's at least a frame and a half, if not 2.5, depending. It may have hit one frame earlier, but I couldn't see the stump broken any earlier because the bowler was in the way. But conclusively out, eh? Yeah, conclusively out, so no problems at all. I don't need to check any more than one camera to be certain of it. Not to ask, yeah, hang on, play. Yeah, I know, I've just typed the wrong... Rightio, sorry. Yeah, play ball, just having a brain fade as I was trying to work out who the bowler was. And I've sorted it now, so I'm good to go. He bowls around the wicket left hand, hits his leg. Nice fielding, but he's in easily. There's Daniel Peters. Yeah, the young fellas that have been playing, they wear these hats and everything, and they play Monday nights. And we've umpired them a few times and had a lot of fun umpiring their games and commentating them. And, so I've got a bit of a bonus tonight. I wasn't listed to do their game, but it's been moved to the WACA for the 9:15 time slot. So if you want to have a bit of fun tuning in for that, I'll be here making it as much fun as possible and give you something to maybe have a bit of a laugh at. Try to do that in most of the games, but not all the way through. I can be serious just as well as I can be attempt humour. He bowls this. It's a nice shot. That's 3. Last ball. This is Kenya. I almost, that's where I was going wrong when I typed his name in to start with. Starts with K, not D. That'll be 3. End of the over. So 1 for 22. It's Kavya, in fact, K-A-V, and that'll be the contact lenses not working for me. Not working for me when I want to read something up close that is relatively in smaller print. But my vision for the other end is exceptional with these contact lenses in their magic. Play ball. Magic contact lenses. It feels like it gives me a bit of an edge over some people in that area. That'll be 4. Having said that, it doesn't seem to give me an edge over Hopesy in that area. He seems to still pick the errors that creep in before I do sometimes, and as far as I know, he's not sight impaired in any way. That is 1. I reckon I'd know by now if he was the sort of bloke that was ever wearing glasses or contacts, and he never does, as far as I know. Certainly not glasses. That's a nice shot by Dan. He could be gone here, but no, they're going to get away with it. And the bowlers are not too happy with that. Last ball, James Connolly is here. So is Phil Wakefield. So many exciting people that just find their way down here. It's fantastic. SEMA Sports in Balcatta. And no. End of the over. They can review if they want, but I don't think they're going to, and I think that would be the wise move. There we go with Kenya, I think, Kavya, however you want to pronounce it. Tim Rosenau's here as well. Lots of exciting people. Play ball. He comes in, he bowls left arm around, and nicely played by Scotty, who's as reliable as always. 2 runs to him. Now look at his score chart there, 1-1-1, 3-2, 1-2-2. So he's consistent, is Scotty. short. Daniel Peters is all over it, and it goes for 7. Probably deserved that result. Yeah, I thought I did say 103. I felt like that was going to be a bit thin given the batsmen that Top Dogs have, and it's looking that way, but anything can happen to change the game. And that hits Dan Peters, and the batsman says sorry. I get 1. I reckon he'll live to fight another day. Damo's here as well, the Damo that plays for the Ants on a Tuesday. It's probably the Fluffy Ducks that he's playing for tonight. That'll be 7 more to Dan Peters. Gee whiz, 2 short ones in this over has cost the bowler dearly. And it's last ball, they're up to 92. They might only need 2 pairs to get the runs they need here. Way it's shaping up. Nice shot by Scotty, and that's 2. That's the end of the over. 1 for 41 is relatively expensive, and he's bowled his 3 overs though. I think looks like Rohan will be bowling the next one. He opened the bowling. He's bowled 2 overs. This will be his 3rd. And play ball. On his way to bowl to Scotty. Yeah, nice ball, but nice shot. Chance of a run out if they're good enough, and they're not. It was good fielding. He just missed the stumps, but not by lots by the look of it. And a real opportunity goes begging there. But it was nicely struck. There's a review on the MCG. That's in the air. This might go to a fieldsman. It does. Side net, back net, they get a catch. And not before time is probably what they're thinking. Is I think that might be the 2nd wicket in this partnership. Chance for Abdul. No, Scotty picks up his 3. Yeah, well done, Scotty. Yeah, Daniel got run out in the first over of this partnership, and that catch a moment ago was the 2nd wicket. He bowls, he hit it well, but in the air, and Abdul's not dropping that cross back. Not even close to crossing there. So we'll bring Daniel back, and a couple of wickets in this over. They've also scored 10 runs, so at this stage it's a maiden over. Last ball. They need a few more wickets as he comes in and he bowls. Slower ball in the air, it lands in the hands of Dask, who takes the catch. That's the end of the over, and all of a sudden the fielding team get up and about and sort of respond in a way that tells me that they're still thinking they're every chance in this game. And perhaps they are. Yeah, as I say, a few wickets can certainly change the swing of the game. Now within 2 of victory, pretty much, the batting team there. Now it's 14 behind. Play ball. This is Ritvic. And he bowls to Daniel, hits it to Rohan. This could be out, and it will be. He's got right away because he's fielding the ball, so it's all good. No problems with the wicket. Yes, Scotty's impeded there. No, it's all good. Yeah, no, I know Scotty has had no chance there because he's been impeded, but the fielder did everything that he could do and should do, and that is field the ball. As I say, he's got right away as long as he's doing that. We might have had a different situation if he had been running on the other side into a fielder or been blocked when that person isn't fielding the ball, but that wasn't the case. 7 runs to Dan Peters. That just swings it back the batting team's way a little bit with that shot. As they get back up to 93, there's 2 balls to go. Comes in a bowl to Scotty and hits it nicely. Good shot. Good team batting that is. Just placing the ball into the net, and now giving Dan the super ball. Last ball, super ball. How will he play this, I wonder? He just plays it sensibly. And it's actually 6. It's actually gone for 3. End of the over. So that was a good result there. No risk in that shot. And he realised that the last thing they wanted there was to lose a wicket on super ball. Right, we go back to the MCG, and we can tell you that Bale Snipers are 81 in the 13th over, chasing 142 from knocked them over with pace. And on Bay 13, things have settled down a bit with the Lavcocks. They're not scoring as freely as they were. There's 71 in the 14th over against Jim's Cricket, who made 74. Sorry? Wasn't you? Oh, it was Daruv, was it? Okay, all right. So just we had the wrong bowler's name in that last over, but we've fixed it. Thank you. Right, Adrian and Sachin. Sachin can be a bit hit and miss. You never know here. Okay, play ball. It's good on his night. But, oh, there you go. What a ripping first up ball that is for Adrian. Have to face. Oh, it's a Yorker on middle, and it's clean ripped him. Very exciting stuff. That's the first Golden Globe for Adrian. As he comes in and bowls this one, and it's a full toss. He hit it for okay. Oh, the non-striker. No, that won't be out, and it's not even close. No. Yeah, are you going to review? I think they're doing this out of desperation. There's no way this is out. Okay, so this will be this is what you call pissing away a review. You can won't be happening. No, he's already in now. Look at that. Yeah, no, it's 5 frames. 5 frames in, so no chance, and I knew it wasn't. Okay, that was a wasted review. So play ball. So both teams have used up 1. Dan Peters reviewed a 7. Good. It's actually in. It's in. It's wide-ish, but not on the line or not outside it. So third ball. And I think that was the first review for the bowling team. So it is. They both got 1 left each. As that's a good ball. We've got an underneath edge, well fielded by Rowan. They get or Rohan. They get 1. And last ball. They're up and about the fielding team. They can sense something, which is good for the game. As he comes into bowler Sachin. Full toss, but it's not high. Over. I'm happy with that. Tomorrow's low temperature is supposed to tie the record. The laptop computer is just telling me that. I pass it on because so many people rely on my weather forecasts, apparently. I'm going to go with that. Play ball. That's a good ball. It's too good as well. So dot ball that is, and that'll make it third ball. Yeah, third ball. So Ritvik is coming in the bowl to Adrian, and he plays a nice cricket shot. He does. No, that won't be out. That'll be 2. We've got it at 99 at the moment. Sounds easy. 5 more runs in 4.3. This might be a surprise in our midst before we get to the end of the game, though. I'm thinking it beats the bat. Oh, geez. Yeah, a little bit of pressure on the batsman. The fielding team certainly up and about at the moment in applying that pressure. As he comes in, he bowls to Sachin. He hits it straight. This is a chance, or he doesn't take it cleanly. And they'll get through for 3. Gee, an opportunity there. Last ball. They knew it too. He did his best to try and recover. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this one to Adrian. It's a leg side. That's no good. And that's the end of the over. That ball just relieve some of the pressure. None for 22 for Ritvik, and this will be Abdul, we think, bowling next. Play ball. They need a good over from him here, they do. As he comes in, he bowls a wide, and I'll be paying that. Yeah, that's the right call, even though they didn't want it to be. As he comes in and he bowls online. Nice shot. There's Daruv. 2 runs to Sachin. So the lead's now 5. Comes into bowl, who will be bowling to Adrian. Well played by Aids, and that's excellent fielding, it really is. It had 3 written all over it. And that's desperation if I've ever seen it to save 2 runs. And that's very good to see that sort of a commitment. He bowls a full toss to Sachin. That would have been in with a direct hit. That didn't happen. And it's last ball. Yeah, I can see Naman down the back there. He'll be playing in the next game. I think we've got their team as well against the Northie. That's going to be 3. Yeah, no, he's home. End of the over. That was a good over for the batting team, picking up 10 runs there. to follow up the 7 that they got on the previous over, and now the buffer is 11 with 3 overs left. It's going to take a bit of a miracle from the bowling team now, you would think. Play ball. Must strike some wickets in this over. Chance here, I reckon that would have been gone. 2 runs to Adrian. Some of the dirty hacks are here as well. Full toss, he hits it on the offside. Rohan does the fielding and they get a couple. Bailey Connell, Brent. All the crowd favourites are here as he comes in and he bowls this and he hits it nicely. He's backed up a long way. Oh, they really must have really desperately needed to take the wicket there. It hasn't eventuated. So 8 on the dot, 13 degrees. And the bowler comes in and bowls to Adrian. And we give him 1. Last ball. Yeah, well played. Chance here, but no, they're going to make it comfortably, and that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. 20 runs this pair. They've done well in 3 overs as Justin Davies bowls on the MCG, and Dario smacks it side net, back net, and picks up 4 runs for his team. Good on you, Dario. Play ball. Yep, when you're ready. Comes in and he bowls to Sachin. That's almost the toe of the bat, that's 2. The lead is 20. As Adrian's just batting slightly out of his crease at the moment as the bowler comes in. He bowls and well played. It's very good placement. 2 more to the total. Another review on the MCG. I reckon I've only had 3 or 4 for the night, and we've managed to get them all, which is good. Try to keep that record going, but who knows. That's 2. There's the bowler. He's again batting out of his crease by a fair margin. I'm not going to change the pace there, slightly slower ball. Got the edge and they got nothing. And it's last ball coming up here. He bowls this and he hits it in the air and it's over the head of Abdul. It's gone for 7. End of the over. 1 over to go in the game. Darub ended up with 1 for 36 of his 3. Wasn't a lot in that last one. It could have been easily caught or 7, and as it turned out, it was just over his head. So that made a difference. Play ball. And he hits that one across the line into the non-striker. And 1 run is the result. Sachin. The bail's off at the bowler's end, but I didn't want to stop him. I'll tell him now, though. Can we have the bail on at the bowler's end, boys? The bail. I realised it when he was halfway through his run up, and I thought I'm not going to stop him over that at this stage of the game in a midweek game, where the game is pretty much done and dusted as far as the result goes. Short, hit it well, but in the air. Chance of a run out, but he doesn't even try for it. What have we got left? 2 balls in the game if there's no extras, and we'll be hoping there's not. Belly's just finished his game down at Bay 13. That'll be 3. In fact, yeah, 3 it ends up being. And so it's last ball, Super Ball. They need 12 for the skin. They might as well have a dip. Let's have a look as he comes in to have a bowl. And he goes for the big shot, hits it well, could be run out. No, he's not. He took forever. It's 6, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, thanks, boys, for the game. Another good game to be involved in. I've enjoyed my night immensely. Dukes of Yorker are the team that I can't wait to umpire for the last game. Looking forward to the next 2 games. See you soon. Right, I'm back again and I've got a nice cold can of Coke, no sugar, thanks to Hopesy. I saw him starting to put some away for us when he was here briefly. And I saw none in the fridge and I thought, I reckon he might have put some in the freezer for me, just to make sure I had a cold one. And I was right, there was half a dozen cans there, and I've grabbed one and switched the other ones into the fridge. They're all very, very cold, which is great. The impact rule and the bail coming off came up in discussion during a moment ago. Dario, geez. Apparently there was a run out where the impact would have been out, but the bail never came off at any stage. He says, is that out? I don't expect those sort of questions from Dario, but I said, no, mate, it's not. And Mark Lavender from the Lavcocks wants there to be a suggestion box and a training clinic for those players that actually throw the ball instead of bowling it in a game. And I said, well, I've mentioned that sort of thing in the commentary before. And he says, well, as long as you mention it in the commentary, I'm happy that you know. We are very lenient on that situation in midweek cricket. Dodgy bowling actions, we just let go unless they're extremely fast or dangerous or an unfair advantage. Bailey, I've forgotten who's with you. Billy, I don't know why I forget Billy, but I do. I'll try not to again. All right, players ready, boys. That'll be good. It's still 13 degrees, but it still feels quite cold. Just quietly. Poor Lecky on a Monday. All right. Play ball. We've got Josh Sims is playing for him as well. And Bailey plays for the same team on a Tuesday as those two guys. They're playing against each other here. And it's a play and a miss straight away. This will be exciting, having these team players against each other. Paul Lecky. Again, he bowled. Oh, good ball again. Oh, too good for Bailey early stages of the game. And it's third ball. Yep, great start for Paul as he comes in to bowl to Bailey. And another good ball. He gets the inside edge and he gets a run. He's a bit lucky. Well, Paul showing us that he's more than capable of playing a good game of cricket on a Monday, not just a Tuesday. As he comes in to bowl to Billy. And he hits it straight to Josh, who doesn't take it cleanly, but it was still reasonably well fielded. They get a single. And it's last ball. This is Paul coming in the bowl to Bailey and hits his body, and that's the end of the over. He wasn't too interested in facing up to that one, was young Bailey Connell. Anyway, a good over for Paul. Gee, just the 2 runs conceded. That's good work. It's got to be Zulu. And round the wicket he's going to be bowling. Play ball. Oh, look at that. Wide. He put me off as he's when he ran in doing the aeroplane thing with his arms as he was about to come in and bowl. It looked to be something like that. There it is again with the left arm. That's through his legs. So that's not a wide. It's springy now, isn't it? So there you go. Paul Lecky just saying the net's very springy. Oh, he's bowled him. It's a good piece of bowling. It's too good for the batsman. It really is. As Jerry down the back there puts his arms in the air and looks at Billy as if to say, what is wrong with you? Why didn't you hit that one? We'll see how he goes when he bats. Zulu. Oh, bowled him again. Oh, no. Last ball. Oh, that won't impress Jerry anymore. It might not have been Jerry that was that guy. It was either Jerry or Christie. I think it was Jerry, and then he moved onto the other side. So I'm pretty sure Jerry stuck it to him. Anyway, last ball on a hat trick. He hits it nicely. Where was that shot 2 balls ago? 2 runs end of the over. Yeah, last 2 balls before that, he wasn't able to hit it, and he got bowled. Josh Sims. What a dude. What a bloke. He's a cracker. Play. And And he bowls to Billy. He hit that into his leg and they got a run. I reckon Josh has probably got 2 M's for Sims, I reckon. I almost went with that and then I thought, oh, that doesn't look right, but I think it probably is. I think it looks more right. No, don't think so. I already said no. You can review if you want. No, I still don't reckon. Yes, okay. I'm gonna relook at that in a moment. I just was trying to spell Sims, and I was keeping an eye on the game. That's not out. That's 100% in. Yeah. And it was in. Yeah, but when I was getting a bit sidetracked with that, I went with no, but I actually wasn't 100% on it. They didn't review. Anyway, that's last ball. Last ball. We'll have a look and just see whether that other one was out or not on the ricochet. That's going to be 3, and I pay that, and that's the end of the over. Right, so I'm just looking at the one a few balls ago. And I could be in trouble here, or maybe not. Oh, yeah, I think it's on the line. Yeah, it would have been. Play ball. Yeah. No ball off the pitch. So this is Sarav, yep. So I have to confess that we made a blue about 3 or 4 balls ago. And it actually, not out. No, that won't be out. No. So just looking at that now, and I think Impact might have even been made it a frame earlier that it was actually out. Let's have a look. Yeah, hit there. Yeah, so it ended up being about a frame and a quarter, probably. I can't, not out, last ball. I mean, yeah. I couldn't see any deflect. Yeah, all right. I'll try for you. So he's claiming he's touched this, and I saw no deflection whatsoever. So if I'm giving this out, it's going to have to be definite, and I didn't think it was. No, we're going to have a look and we'll see, but I don't. If I can definitely tell, I'll go with it, but I don't know that I'll be able to. So you can't tell from that, and it hasn't deviated. It's not that I. Okay, no, I'm sticking with my original cause. I always do in that instance. So they're having a bit of a joke with me. They're not upset. He's saying I just got a little finger on it. Well, I couldn't tell. And the replay doesn't give me any evidence to overturn play. So I'm prepared to dot ball, last ball. I'm prepared to concede that he more than likely touched it because he said he did. But I can't give a run out based on that. That'll be 3, and that's the end of the over. And I'm very consistent with that. I've got to see that it's definitely hit part of the fielder or the bowler. And I've got to see that there's some sort of a deflection play ball. And when I looked at it in live and replay, it didn't look to me like there was any deviation whatsoever. So I was going to have to stick with the not out call, and that's what I do when I'm faced with that situation all the time, irrespective of who it is. Whether I know them or don't. 3 runs doesn't make any difference. Right, Naman is the bowler, and he's bowling to Billy. And Billy swing and a miss, that is, and it's nothing. 15 runs on the board in the fifth over here. So got to say, subcontinent strikers are going pretty well at the moment. That's a good ball again. Oh, he's been made to run. He didn't really want to, but they will get through. Last ball. Around the wicket sounds good. He hit that okay. Oh, gee, it was good fielding as well. 2 runs, end of the over. So just getting back to that one off the bowler's finger, so-called. As I said, they didn't get upset or anything like that. They realised that from my position it would have been almost impossible to tell conclusively. Play ball. And as I said, they made a bit of fun with it rather than sort of deciding to blow up or anything like that. They didn't do that. which is good. That's 4 runs. Oh, Phil Wakefield, full toss, not a high one. Off the foot of Sarav, and it goes for 3. It's ended up being good fielding. Poor Phil Wakefield, he's batting on the MCG. He was the non-striker, and the batsman absolutely smashed it, and it hit Phil Wakefield in the leg, I think. And he's still not necessarily in great shape as a result. I'm sure he'll be okay. It's not a head-high injury or anything like that. But it stung, and he's still holding it. That's 4. That's really poor fielding. That's gone. He got a hand on it, but it kept going towards the back net, and that's not controlled. And it's 4. Last ball, Super Ball, wide. Re-bowl that, and that's comfortably wide. Just so you know. Yeah, Phil Wakefield's just showing someone else that mark on his leg after wearing it. It's okay. End of the over, not wide. Yeah. No, it wasn't off the pitch. No, it wasn't. Anyway, that's the end of the over in the partnership, and that's that. Let's have a look at this last one that Bailey faced, because he reckoned it was off the pitch. I'm going to have a look. It's not, and it's good. Yeah, it's good. So we were right in not paying a wide on that last one, but Bailey thought he was entitled to one. Right, that'll be Jerry and Brent. Play ball. Paul Leckie. Yeah, nice shot, Jerry. Good to see Jerry hitting a couple. And our mate Brent is with him. Right, Paul Leckie on his way, he bowls to Brent, and a full toss, and he hits it nicely. And 2 runs to Brent to get off the mark. Thanks for coming. Looks like Holly's not here tonight, but I wonder if Holly's tuning in, watching the game on YouTube. How you going, Holly, if you are? And no ball off the pitch, and that extends to anyone that's tuned in for either of these 2 teams, or anyone just tuning in for fun anyway. We have quite a number of viewers, and it's great. We'll just keep talking all the way through as we normally do. Nice shot, Jerry. Thanks for coming by you. That's really good work. It's 3 runs, and it's last ball. Paul Leckie comes in, he bowls to Brent, and he's bowled him, played over the top of it, and that's the end of the over. Oh, my mate Brent, almost ashamed to give Brent out sometimes. He's a good bloke, Brent. He always says good day to me every time I see him, and never seems to have a bad word to say about anyone or anything like that, but he got bowled there, and I had to pay it, as you do. Play ball, this is Zulu. Right arm round. Yeah. And full toss, Jerry hits it straight. Naman's there, they'll get 1. Let's have a look at this guy's bowling action. As I said, I haven't noticed this, but the arm movement that he has, but he does look a little bit like he's an aeroplane zooming in. And he gets the outside edge of the bat there, and it's not out because they make it. That'll work out well for the Norby. So we should have Jake and Christie batting last tonight for the Norby. It'll be exciting times when those 2 blokes get out here, no doubt. As Zulu comes in and bowls, and he hits that, and he gets the top edge. The non-striker says no. I reckon that was a good call by Brent, because they ran there. I reckon they were going to get an easy run out. So it's a good call, as I said. As he comes in and he bowls to Jerry, and he hits it on the leg side, and there's the fielder, Josh Sims. Oh, what a bloke, what a dude. Josh Sims, how good was that, mate? You've hit the stumps directly and picked up a run out for your team. That's the subcontinent strikers. All right, we've got 1 ball to go in this over. And Brent will be on strike facing Zulu. Hits it on the leg side, and that'll work for him. That is 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. Zulu 3 for -7 has the figures. Happy days for him. This is Josh Sims again. And I still can't make up my mind whether Sims has 2 M's or 1. play ball. I put both in at different stages in this game, and neither of them look right. And it's a minor detail as he just bowled Brent off his legs. That's no good. Yeah, it doesn't look right, does it? I might have to ask him, but it doesn't make probably doesn't matter too much. Swing and a miss, Brent. Yeah, he'll be wanting to get bat on ball shortly. Come on, Brent, you can do it, mate. You're on strike. You're facing Josh. He bowls, in swinger. Oh no, he's missed that one as well. He's on his bike. Tell your story, Walker, because you're bowled. It's no good, Brent. Yeah, he has a quick look at the scoreboard just to make sure the 5 runs came off, and I don't think that made him feel any better when he saw that. A lot of batters do that. They just want to have a double look to see whether the actual runs have come off. And when they do, they have this look of surprise on their face. That's not out, it's one. Last ball, as if they thought magically that I might have forgotten to take the runs off or something. It's almost like they've been out twice when that happens. Last ball, as he comes in, he bowls to Jerry, full toss, no ball, over, paying that, he was in his crease. Did drop a bit late, but happy to call that. Yeah, I know. No, he wasn't. Don't start that ball. Don't try to create a mistake when there isn't one. Play ball, he says he was out of his crease, but he knows he wasn't, he was just joking. Sarav. Brent hit it well, but straight to the bowler. He throws the stumps down from close range. But Jerry was smart enough to make sure he was back in his crease. As Phil Wakefield seems to have possibly recovered from copping that blow to the leg earlier when he was batting. Brent in the air. Josh, cross back. Brent, you got to come back, mate. You got to come back. Yeah, he's out caught. It's all going wrong for Brent tonight. It's unfortunate. And now he drops the bat. It's all going pear-shaped for him. Doesn't know whether he's here or there, and he faces up this one. And he hits that one to the same fielder, and they miss out on the run out. A bit of a reprieve there for the Northie. They need a few things to go their way just to change the momentum of the game, because things for this pair are not looking too good. As he comes in and bowls to Jerry, and he gets an outside edge. They don't run, and it's last ball. Last ball, it's currently 8:38 p.m. and it's 13 degrees still. Hasn't changed for a while. As he played that nicely, that'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, Brent minus 18. Mate. Just can't bring myself to rip into Brent like I do to other players. Play ball. I don't know why, but I just can't. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, it was Ali. Certainly hit the stumps unnecessarily, and Ali looked at him as if to say, what are you doing that for? Yeah. I was thinking the same thing actually myself, but anyway, these things happen. As he bowls, and Jerry plays it beautifully, but it ricochets off the fielder, and potentially could have almost been run out of that, which luckily they weren't, because it was a nice shot. That would have been really unlucky. Anyway, he bowls this, and it's a full toss. He hits it straight. There's Naman, and he does enough to make sure it doesn't hit the net, and they get 1. Score screams along to 30. As we mate Brent, picture of concentration as he's on strike. He faces it. It's between his legs again, and he makes his ground. He'll take that. He got a run. Even I'll take that as it's last ball. 1 ball to go. He's bowling to me mate Jerry. And he played it well. Oh, well fielded. End of the over. Yep. Still not going anywhere in a hurry, these two. And Naman to bowl the last over. Play ball. Comes into bowl to Brent. Shocker. Oh, he hit it. I was going to give him a wide. It works out okay. Still gets his 2. But he really didn't need to play it that. Around the wicket. Jerry, who's actually batted quite well with himself personally. And he got tickled that one around the corner. There was no score though. Oh, he's done it again. Hit the stumps unnecessarily, and Ali looks at him again as if to say, you're an absolute fool. Yeah, twice, that's right. So time wasting, it should be a reportable offence as Naman comes in to bowl this one to Jerry. And Jerry hits a beautiful drive through the covers for 3. That's an immaculate looking shot, it really was. And there's 2 balls to go in this over. Brett needs to get off strike here. Anything off the body for 1 will do. Needs to get Jerry on strike for the last one. It's wide, and that's okay. No need to panic or run there. Take the wide and the re-bowl. And this, yeah. Oh, you don't. Yeah, you want it. Yeah. He says he doesn't want it, but Jerry says he does, and I knew he would. And maybe he doesn't want it now. But anyway, last ball, super ball. It is what it is. So now Brent's thinking, I knew I didn't want it. Oh no, he's going to get out here. I can feel it. Oh, don't do it to him as he comes in and he bowls. And he hits it nicely. Oh, they're going to be okay. Thank Christ for that. End of the over. All's well that ends well. Okay, well, they recovered a little bit. They ended up being in the negatives for a fair bit of that partnership, and they got it to +7. And so all things considered, it could have been worse. And we're glad it wasn't for their sake. On the MCG, the Fluffy Ducks are really up against it. They're doing worse. They're on 31 in the 13th over against the Dirty Acts. And on Bay 13, the Roaring Lions are 84 in the 14th over against the Fine Legs. There you go, around the grounds check, very quickly done by me. Don't you all feel better for knowing the scores on the other courts if you're tuning in for this game? Play ball, this is Jake and Christie. And Paul Leckie, short, and he's out of his crease when he hit that, so I can't pay any no balls for height. I can just give him 1 run, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. There it is, the 1 has been paid. Paul Leckie, he bowls. Good ball, he let that go, but it's inside the line, so I can't help you. Right, Christie is the man on strike here, facing Paul. And a swing and a miss outside the off stump. Third ball coming up, third ball. Went and saw the latest Karate Kid movie yesterday afternoon with my wife, actually. It was okay. Wasn't as good as the other ones, I don't reckon, but it's still all right. One, last ball. Said to the lady that served us at the counter that they get you in on these movies. I said if they had Karate Kid 128, we'd probably still go and see it. A bit like all the other franchises like that, you know, Lethal Weapons and your Jurassic Parks and all that. There's another Jurassic Park movie coming out shortly, actually. That's the end of the over. And am I going to go and see that? Absolutely 100% I will do. Yep, that'll be another one that we'll go and see, no doubt about it. And it's another one that no matter how many they're going to have, we're going to keep going and see them. So play ball. That's 2. And no, won't be out. 2 runs for Christie. And put the bail back on, thanks, yeah. Yeah, and talking to, as I said, the young lady that gave us the tickets yesterday when we went to that movie, she said largely so far it's been an older crowd potentially that's mostly gone to see the new Karate Kid movie, wide, and I'm in that category. So having said that, there were 6 young fellas that would have been under 20 about 3 rows in front of us. So it wasn't an old crowd, but apparently an older generation group have been seeing that movie more so so far since it came out, which is only recently. Off the leg, 1 run last ball. Anyway, we like going to the movies fairly frequently. It's good. Comes in, he bowls. So it's a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I'll call it and save him. Josh wasn't going to run him out, and Christie was thinking of running, but Jake didn't want to. Don't want to screw him there, so this will be Josh to bowl. Yeah, he'll be bowling to Christie. Play ball. Off his leg and onto the stumps, out bowled, no good. Not what the Northie were hoping for. Yes, the first pair did all right for the Northie. It's been hard work since then, as Josh comes in and bowls. In swinger. Oh, jeez, it's just missed the off stump. And luckily for the batting team, the keeper fumbled it and they got a run. Yeah. And that'll be hit for a single. Well, I don't know that was particularly good fielding. He stuck his foot out and it went for 3. He could have put his hands and kept it to 1. I reckon the next Jurassic Park movie will be one that'll be, there'll be more than one to come, I reckon. No ball. You got 4 in the back half. 4 fielders in the back half. Zulu. Now he's got one of his feet either side of the line there, and that's a no ball. 4 in the back. You had last ball. Naman says what happened. Christie, that'll do, mate. You got your 1, and that's good. End of the over. Yeah. They. No one really seemed to know why I called no ball there except me. Anyway, I could tell you why. They had 4 in the back. Play ball. As I said, he had 1 foot either side. And that'll be 2. That's Christie picking up 2 there. All of a sudden, they're just starting to build a few runs here. 17 in this partnership in the 4th over. And that looks like being 1. Naman wasn't very happy with the fielding at the back then, but they did keep it off the net. That was the positive. He bowls to Christie, although he is throwing it. 1. Yeah, a bit of a throw in that action, but you're not doing any harm. It's just medium pace. As he hits that well, and that is 4 to Jake. And he runs, it's last ball. And he hits that well. Side net, back net, and that'll be 4. End of the over. That's a good over for the Northie. 12 runs scored in it. And all of a sudden, this pair's on 27. And the score must be getting around the 70 mark by around about now, I would have thought. Let's have a look in a minute when it clicks over. Play ball. As Ali bowls. 67 it was before this over started. So 2 runs there. It's Christie. Now, mate, Jake is on strike. He's facing Ali. And, well bowled, well played, and well fielded, but it's 1. Now they're on 70. Phil Wakefield still he's drinking a Jim Beam and standing around between both courts here. Doesn't know what to do with himself, which game to watch. 1 run. He's actually playing in the game on the other court, but he seems to be watching more of this one for some unknown reason. As Ali comes in and bowls this one to Jake, and he's out of his crease, so it's not going to be a no ball. Too high, but he's, as I said, well out of his crease, so you can't pay it. And I don't, and it's last ball. Ali coming in to bowl to Christie, and he hits it in the air, and it's caught by Paul Leckie, handy wicket. End of the over, and Christie's on strike, so you got to come here. Yeah, you cross. So I've got to do what's right here, and that is right. I know Jake wanted the strike. Anyway, this will be Naman. So it looks like Kiana might be doing some dishes down the back there. Play ball. As long as she's doing something, the bosses will be happy. I reckon that's okay. It's just too close to call. Yeah. Naman comes in the bowl. And he online. Oh, he hit it well. Yeah, side net, back net. That's as hard a shot as I've seen Christie hit. That was an absolute ripper right out of the screws. 4 runs to him, handy runs. Now Jake will be looking to do something similar as he's facing Naman. And he plays a great shot that he does. It's well fielded. They save a run. It was just the side net. But another very, very good shot there by Jake. We gave him 3. They get it up to 74. It's 2 balls to go. And he hits that straight, which is the right. He's done that well. He's rotated the strike and given Jake the last one to have a dip at. Last ball, super ball. So he'll be thinking back net here, I think. Can he find a way? As Naman starts his run up. He bowls now as he bowls, and he tees off, but it hits end of the over. Can I grab the ball? They might be a bit stiff there. I think there might have been a little bit of a collision between fielder and non-striker, but that wasn't intentional. Non-striker wasn't even looking at the fielder really. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that works. And, there you go. So I wasn't, they didn't appeal, and I wasn't really looking at interference or anything there. But the contact may have had a little bit of a impact on the fielder missing out on it. Right. Okay. Yep. So we'll go around the grounds and keep you updated. MCG, the Fluffy Duck, 65. They've just finished their innings as well, just like we have here. So 65 is all they got, and Dirty Hacks will be batting next. And Bay 13, the Roaring Lions, they've just finished their first innings as well. So we're all running on a level playing field here as far as the time goes on all 3 courts. That's happened 3 games in a row. That's almost unheard of. That all 3 innings, first innings of the 3 games that we've done, have all ended about the same time for all 3 courts. That's very seldom the case. Anyway, and the fine legs will be chasing 111 down there at Bay 13, Belly umpiring that. I think we've only got 2 games to end the night, one here, one on the MCG. So Belly will probably only have the 3 games, I think, unless him and Deadrock want to sort something else out. Right, 77, they have to find a way to defend this, do the Norley if they want to win. Can they do it? Right, Naman and Ali to open the batting. And our mate Brent, who will be hoping for a better result with the ball than he got with the bat tonight. So we wish him the best. Play ball. All right, we're ready to go here. We don't muck around as he starts his approach. He bowls, it's a no ball off the pitch. And not a great start, but plenty of time for him to redeem himself. Brent comes into Bolton Naman. That's on line, hits it nicely. There's Bailey, and they get 3. He takes the bails off there, but not really necessary because no way were they going to get him out there. See, bowls to wide. So Ali, and he gets. Yeah, it's wide. Yeah, I got Ali in the system, but it's not Ali. It's Zulu. That's actually batting with him. I should have realised that, but now I have. Right, so it's Naman and Zulu. 7 runs on the board, and we've had 3 balls as he comes in and he bowls. And he gets the outside edge, and they get a run, landed safely. Last ball. Josh Sims goes to the counter and buys a beer. Sarab might be doing something similar. He's there currently. Out of your crease, so there's no it's just 3 runs, and that's the end of the over. And the batsman knows, so he doesn't try to, indicate that he wanted a no ball for one that he knew was never coming. He was out of his crease by heats as Zulu decides to do his shoelace up. Play ball. This is Jake. Can be a good bowler when he lands him in the right area as he bowls the first one well. It's hit nicely and it's well fielded off his own bowling, Jake. They need some good bowling from Jake here as he comes in the bowl. And Naman off the toe of the bat. Here's Christie. And they get 2 runs. Bowls this, he hits it on the full, and it's caught. That'll be out, 100% it is. The batsman looks at me very quickly as if to say, I'm hoping you're going to give me 7 for that, but you're dreaming. It hit the side net and the back net, and it was caught, 100% gone. Naman Billy, here we go. They might get another one here if they're good, and they're going to be good enough. Here we come. Oh, they get 2 in a row. The crowd goes nuts. And that's very exciting stuff there for the Northies. All of a sudden, Jake's on a hat-trick. And the game needed something like this to keep it interesting. Last ball. As he comes in, he bowls to Zulu. And I think he's going to be okay here. Oh, it's a misfield. And end of the over. They didn't go to the back, did it, though? Okay. Christie to bowl. Right, play ball. So Christie's bowling to Zulu. And, well, it's actually nothing. It's right over the top of you. It's right over the top of the back of the batsman, so it wasn't outside his body, and it wasn't high. Even though it was outside the leg side line, it actually wasn't a wide. Yeah, that's the right call. You don't see that happen all that often. It'll be out. Yep. Come back. Zulu, you're back on strike. You don't see that very often where the ball sort of goes over the body of the batsman outside the leg side line, but not ball. And that was how it was. Anyway, they followed it up with a wicket. It's very handy as he comes in and he bowls this, and that beats the bat. Oh, Jerry had a bit of an opportunity there, didn't take it cleanly. And they missed out, but that's they're in the game at the moment. It's quite exciting out on the court at the moment. You can they're up and about as he comes in and he bowls this short. He hits it for 3. There's Billy. No, that won't be home. That won't be out. It's home. 3 runs. Last ball. Oh, Phil Wakefield. Good piece of fielding on the MCG. Hits the stumps with the batter's in. And this will be our mate Christie coming in to bowl to our mate Naman. And again, he's out of his crease. He plays a tennis shot. It goes for 4. And that's the end of the over. Nice overhead smash by Naman. Anyway, Naman's making all the runs here. He's on 14. Zulu -6 at the minute. Well, you keep going out of your crease. I think this is Jerry. In fact, I'm sure it is. Play ball. Right arm round the wicket, Jez. As he comes in, he bowls to Naman. And he hits it well. There's a fielder there, it's Bailey. He does a good job. They get 3. Yep. Over the wicket. No, around the wicket. He's changed his mind. You're entitled to do that as he bowls. And playing, no wide, it's a play and a miss, it's nothing. Throw hits the stumps, but he's in. Zulu. And he hits that pretty well. Goes all the way. Jerry. No, they'll get their 7. Good shot there by Zulu. And he runs for the subcontinent strikers. Jerry shakes his head. He can't believe he bowled such an ordinary delivery, as this is a much better one. Hits the top net and the side net and gets 3 to Naman. And it's last ball coming up. The score's on 21. Zulu, he's facing up. And he bowls, does Jerry. And he goes for the big shot. It doesn't work for him. But it does manage to find a way to hit the net for 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, a bit lucky to get away with that one, the batsman, I thought. Anyway, it is what it is. Bailey's going to bowl next. It's just gone down to 12 degrees. It's finally drops another degree. Play ball. Wide. For a couple of cool nights, I believe. As he bowls this, it's an in-swinger. He hits it reasonably well. It hits a non-striker after hitting the net, and they get 2. As he comes in to bowl to Naman. And Naman hits it on the leg side. Here's my mate Jerry doing the fielding there, didn't take it cleanly. Probably always getting 2 runs there. I don't think that's really cost them anything extra there. as he comes into bowler Zulu. Short, he hits it straight, chance here for the bowler. Oh, geez, it only just misses the stumps. They get one. Last ball. Oh, Phil Wakefield, really good fielding, but I reckon he's in. Oh, they're going to review. Run out opportunity or situation on the MCG there. 2 runs to Naman, and that's the end of the over. The umpire, Deadrock, gave it not out immediately. It looked like the batsman was home, but the fielding was very swift and very good by Phil. It is a direct hit, but we'll see what happens. Play ball. Full toss, it's straight, wasn't a high one, it's nothing. Deadrock's still doing that review on the MCG. As that's bowled in, on your bite, tell your story, Walker, Naman, you're gone. As I watch Deadrock intently to see what this decision is going to end up being. He's having a bit of trouble with it, so it must be relatively tight. Underneath, it's actually been given out in the end, I think. Okay, there you go. 1 run. Their batsman couldn't believe it. Must have been pretty close. It looks like, I think it was given out, so he was had to change that call, and looked like he might have been home when I was looking at it live. Last ball went for 5, by the way, that last one. Anyway, it's a good challenge by the bowling team if that was the case. 2 runs, which is 4 on the Super Bowl, and that's the end of the over. Just have a quick squiz at that one on the MCG and just see how, in fact, how tight that was. Well, I've got a minute or a few seconds. Let's have a look here. Players ready? Yeah, on the line, there you go. So really good review on the MCG. Right, play ball. Yeah, dead set on the line. That's going to go all the way. Can they do anything? They go the right end. This is good. They've got him. Oh, it's good night, Irene. There it is. That's what it is. As we've got the Tuesday night specialists and Paul Leckie batting with Josh Sims here, and although he's creamed that first one for 7 off Brent, it'll be 1 for -5 for Brent in this over so far. He'll be happy with that. Doesn't matter how the wickets come, as long as they come, if you're in the bowling team. As he bowls this, and Josh hits it in there, hits a tape, and I reckon Billy might have chosen the wrong end to go that time. I think the bowlers then would have been a better option. Anyway, Brent's bowling right now, and he bowls to Paul. And he beats the bat. Well bowled, Brent. I said earlier that Paul Leckie and Josh Sims, these 2 batters, play for the Sharks on a Tuesday. And they play alongside Bailey Connell, who's in the bowling team here, playing for the Northie. So they're normally teammates. Now they're the opposition, as that's 2. And last ball. Come on, Brent, they say. As he comes into bowl to Josh. And Josh hits it on the leg side. Only the 1 run, though. And that's the end of the over. It was a much better over there for Brent, picking up a wicket there, which was good to see from his point of view. This is Jake. All right. Play ball. Here we go. Jake's bowling. He bowls to Josh. And he's, it was a tough chance, that one, for Brent. I wouldn't be blaming anyone who didn't catch that. came off the toe of the bat, hit the top net and the side, and sort of pinged quite quickly to the ground off the net. So as I say, that's a really tough chance there. Christie. I think it came off the keeper onto the stumps, didn't it? Direct hit. All right. Well, in that case, I reckon it's out. But because I've asked the question, I'm just going to do the review. I think this will be gone. I thought if it's a direct hit, it's out, and I thought it might have missed the stumps and hit the keeper and then came on, and that's why I would have gone within. But if it's a direct hit, I reckon this will be out. Oh, hang on, it might not be anyway. No, it's not. No, it's not out. So, I'm obviously, I'm a bit lucky there. I think that's the best way I can describe that. So 1 run. So I've actually not given it out initially, and it isn't out. So we're actually, that's okay. So we're actually right in not giving it out, but not for the reason that I thought. I actually thought a direct hit was going to be gone, and it turned out to be a direct hit, but it was actually in. So I won't be I won't be celebrating the call for too long on that one, because as I say, it was the right call in the end. Last ball. But as soon as I said it was a direct hit, which I didn't realise it was, I thought, oh, well, this is going to be out. I'm going to be wrong, and as it turned out, it was in, which is what we went with by default. End of the over. I don't know how that happened. I'd like to see that again, and I'm going to have another look. I'm not going to worry. Right, play ball. This is Christie. Lucky we didn't just go, oh, is that a direct hit, boys? And they go, yeah, and I go, oh, it's out then. Lucky I didn't do that. Again, don't want to be crucifying blokes unless you're sure. So I'm glad I didn't do that. That's going to be 2. Right, Christie's the bowler. He's coming in the bowl to Paul Leckie. And he hits it beautifully, goes all the way. It's a good shot, and he picks up the maximum. 2 sevens in a row for Paul Leckie. And all of a sudden, it's looking very, very good here for the subcontinent strikers. They're within 17 of hitting the front. Plenty of overs to go as he comes in. He bowls to Josh. It's a good ball. Hits his leg. He's giving 1 here. Last ball coming out. Hinchy's here. My mate Clint Hinchcliffe's decided to make an appearance. I don't know how long he'll be here for, but he's here right now. As, that'll be off the bat. He could be caught. He is. They get a wicket. That's the end of the over. Yep. Josh is here. Yeah, Josh is here. Yep. Looks like both owners are putting in a bit of a cameo tonight. He hopes he was here for a little while, but it was a good time, but a short time, no doubt, for him. Play ball. I don't know how long Hinch will be with us, but he's here now. That's all that matters. That's going to be 1 run, is what that is. Very exciting stuff it was. Comes in to bowl to Paul, and that goes for the side net first. I'm going with 4 there. Side net, back net. Yeah, Hinchy. No, I thought side. I think Hinchy just waved to me. I'm pretty sure he did, and I waved back, so I hope he did. Otherwise, I was waving to nobody. As that'll be 2. Round the wicket. Into bowl to Paul Leckie. Short, hit it well. Bailey's there, he dropped it. It goes for 5, not out. No, hit the stumps afterwards, but I reckon he's home. And it's last ball coming up. And hits that well. Jerry, oh, how good's that catch? It's an absolute ripper, and that's the end of the over. Oh, well done, me mate Jerry. Needed that wicket just to help his figures a little bit because he was going for a few, and that was hammered. But he stood tall and took the catch cleanly. Yeah, he did hammer it, yeah. Anyway, the catch was taken, and that's all that matters for the Northie there. Play ball. This is Bailey Connell, right arm around the wicket. He bowls to Paul. Hits it straight. Should only be one, and that's what it is. That's what we'll pay. So he's going to come in and bowl here. And off the body. And we give them one. This is Bailey again, right arm around the wicket. He bowls to Paul and beats him, and he's got him. That'll be out stumped. I know it is. Jerry knew too, and had a quick look at me just to make sure that I was going to call that out, and I did. And that's because it was. That's as good a reason as any. There's Paul. We're looking for a better result on this ball. Will he get it? Bailey bowls to him. He hits it reasonably well. There's a chance for Billy. Oh, he would have been all over there. That would have been gone. He needed another wicket. They didn't quite get it. 3 runs scored last ball. As Bailey comes in to bowl to Josh. Slower ball. Almost bowled him. No run. That's the end of the over. And having a better little patch here, they are, the Northie. They're just showing a hint of fighting back in this game. They need a good over here to make sure that the batting team still need a few runs in the last pair. So play ball. A couple of wickets in this over would be handy for him as he comes in. He bowls a good ball, beats the bat. Okay, so here we go. It's third ball. And third ball. Yeah, third ball. He comes in and he bowls a full toss. He was out of his crease, and it's 2 runs. Yeah, that's pinged off at a different angle than it probably you would have expected. That's the second time I've seen that tonight in that spot. I think that's the tape there must be very firm, or something. There's something there that's causing the ball to come off at a different angle on the odd occasion. That's going to be run out, just so you know. Yeah, so I don't know if it's the thickness of the tape or what it is, or the new net there, but a couple of times I've noticed the ball sort of not continue on its way towards the other end when hitting it. Last ball, Super Ball. Last ball, Super Ball. Billy. Josh, wide on the line. You can have another one, or just re-bowl it, and that will still give them another chance of a wicket at least if they can be on line here. But the batting team, we won't be wanting that. They'll be looking to score runs, and it'll be nothing. 2 times nothing is nothing. That's the end of the over. Rightio. They come out with 26, that pair. Billy's got 2 for 4. He's been good. And the last partnership will come out here chasing another 15 runs. So they still need a few. What price the Northie in this game right now? Outsiders, you'd think, but we see a lot of strange things happening in indoor cricket. I'm not writing them off. Yeah, players ready. It's 9:14 p.m. Brent's going to open the bowling again for the last partnership. He's been the first bowler in every partnership. Play ball. Yeah. Go for it, mate. He comes in around the wicket. He bowls to Ali. It's a good ball first up, and also a very good shot. It's well fielded, and I reckon it would have been out with a direct hit. We give him 3. Some good cricket there by everyone that was involved in the play. Bowler, batsman, fielder. as Brent is thinking about bowling another one as he comes in and does it now. Hit that well side net first, which means it's going to be caught. Crossed back, so Sarav will come back and he's out first ball for a golden duck. And everybody that's tuned into YouTube is aware of that now because I made sure they know. That's what I do is Brent comes in to bowl and he bowls it and the batsman hits it on the leg side. Here we go. Oh, I reckon it's out. I'm playing it. And no, there's no review or no sign of one. So Ali is aware that he didn't make it. And all of a sudden, 2 wickets and 2 balls, and all of a sudden this game's on. This is great for the game and great for the competition as he comes in and he bowls. And he hits it in the air, it'll hit the side net, they'll pick up 3. Last ball. Barracking for a close game here, but I'm not actually barracking for either side to win the game. I'm just hoping for a contest as he comes in and he bowls. And no, I reckon he's back in. That's the end of the over. So a very good over there as far as the Northie are concerned, -4 from it. And Brent has ended up with decent bowling figures tonight. Just the 7 runs conceded and picked up 3 wickets. So good luck to him. Play ball. Redeemed himself a bit because it didn't really go his way with the bat tonight. Oh, that's out. That's caught and bowled. Oh, geez, here they come. I can just hear the crowd. Imagine the crowd at home on YouTube if you barrack for the Northie. They'll be on the verge of getting out of their seats because this is setting things up for a close finish. Right, Jake. He's the bowler. I can smell victories. He comes in, he bowls, and he hits it away. They'll get 2 runs, but he wasn't trying to hit it there. It just ended up that way. Jake. To bowl to Sarav. Well bowled. It beats the bat. It never looked like hitting its last ball. Yeah, well bowled by Jake. As he comes in to bowl again. And a little bit shorter this time. He hit it well, but in the air, and he's caught by Billy, and that's the end of the over. Oh, gee, what a turnaround in this game. This is actually in this partnership. There you go. 2 overs in there, -12. 4 for -6 for Jake. Oh, geez, they all give him high fives. It's very exciting stuff if you're Jake. Anyway, I'm not, but I'm still Wazza. Play ball. I'm almost as excited though. Play ball as Christie comes in and he bowls. It's a wide ball and I've got to pay that, and I will. The batsmen need to regather their composure here if they've ever had any, and probably haven't had it in this pair yet. They need to find a way to get their act together and try to score a few runs. It's another wide, so a couple of gifts from Christie just to let him off the hook a bit. Yeah, the batters will appreciate a couple of freebies at this stage of the game. Christie needs to put it on line here. Make him play as he comes in and he bowls. It's another wide, so I've got to go with it. 3 in a row. It's not good bowling. I'm going to go over the wicket here, so he's going to change the angle and we'll see whether this works for him or not. He comes in and he bowls. It does. He's on line. Goes for 7. Oh no, he should have bowled another wide, obviously, because that's cost him 3 times as much and a bit. So last ball, no doubt about it, he actually gets one in the right area and then he goes the journey. It's good news for the batting team. They get it up to 64 all of a sudden as he comes in to bowl to Sarav. And this is a full toss and he whacked it. And well fielded, but he's in. They get 2. End of the over. End of the over. Christie a little bit expensive tonight, 2 for 29. At least he got a couple of wickets. And that over changed the momentum of the game again. 15 runs conceded, and all of a sudden they need 12 off 3 overs. This could go either way, this game. Yeah, hold on to your hats as it's very exciting stuff. Play ball. This is Jerry. Comes in and he bowls to Sarav, and he hits it nice. Brent is there, and they get the 2. Oh, gee whiz, every ball was potentially going to be exciting from this moment onward in this game. As Jerry bowls, and the batsman hits it well. We're back into it. He takes the catch. Oh, he hit it well, but he picked out the bowler. And up and about they are, as Jerry's very excited about getting another wicket for his team. Comes in, he bowls. Out of your crease. Oh, it's going to be out this, and it is. Oh, gee, it wasn't a very good ball, to be fair. The batsman came down the wicket and looked to smash the full toss, which he should have done. He got a little bit of bat on it, but not enough, and out-stumped by a big margin. Oh, gee, that turns things around again as he comes in and he bowls. Ali, wide. I'm paying that, and I do. Not out. I think about an extra run they don't go. They stick with the 2 runs from the wide. Last ball coming up. As Jerry comes in, he bowls. The batsman hits it pretty well. Side net, back net. Billy! Oh, I reckon that would have been gone. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I'm sure that was going to be out. Anyway, swap ends. Jerry's got 3 for 20. This pair's only manufactured 1 run in 4 overs, and it's kept the game alive as a result. Bailey Connell. Who's your money on now? Play ball. Getting very close to an even money game at this point, you'd reckon. As Bailey comes in, he bowls, and Ali, oh, he bowled him! On your bike, son. I'll tell you a story, Walker, because another bloke's gone. And Bailey Connell, that's the big in-swinger, it's done the job. Oh, yeah, you just about have them favourites. It's unreal what's happened in this last partnership so far as he comes in, he bowls. He hits it well. They're going to pick up 3. Yeah, any run they get right now is handy runs if you're the subcontinent strikers who still have every chance here in this game. Bailey bowl, no, on the pitch. I almost thought it was going to not be. It swung in and landed on the pitch, and I know it did, so we've ended up going the right thing there by not calling anything, but I almost went the early crow. Off the body, oh, this is going to be out, and it really, it obviously is. And they look at each other, do the batters, but that's not going to help them. Another run out. Last ball, all of a sudden they need 21 off 6 balls. It's hard to see that happening. As Bailey comes in and bowls this one, and he hits it well, but I don't think they're going to score. They might get 1. They will. End of the over. End of the over. So I don't know that was necessarily the best result for them, because it means that because it seemed like Ali's been the more likely bloke to hit the big one, and now he may not get as much of the strike as he might want here because he's not on strike for the first one. Play ball. All right, Billy. Come in and bowl, mate. Yep, good on you. Play. He bowls to Sarav. And he bowls a good ball. He kept it out well. There's Bailey, and he goes to the wrong end. He should have either gone the bowler's end or held onto the ball. But it doesn't matter in the end because only 1 run was conceded. As he comes in to bowl to Ali. Full toss, not a high one. Chance of a run out. It would have been all over there, but he missed. Keeps the batting team still in it. No ball. The batsman was hoping for one. Not going to call a 50-50 like that at this late stage of the game. It'll need to be clear cut. That'll be 2. I didn't think it was. 2 runs. They need 14 off 2. It's probably going to come down to the last ball unless they get a wicket here. As he comes in, he bowls to Ali, goes for the big shot. It's only going to be 2 at most, so he's gone the wrong end again. He could have got him out at the bowler's end and put it to bed, actually, this game. Anyway, it's last ball, Super Ball, and a 14 will win it. Yeah, 13 actually gets him there, but last ball, Super Ball. Can he pull off the big shot? No, he can't. They'll hold it, they'll get 4, and that's over in game. Oh, what an exciting game it was. Well done to both teams, and congratulations to the Northie on winning that game, defending a low score. They did a really good job. We'll be back soon. It's now 11 degrees. We're getting colder, and I'll be back soon for the next game. Rightio. One game to go. Holly's probably not still with us, but I got the word that she was tuning in for that last game after the game finished. They told me. Anyway, very exciting win for the Northie there. This will be a cracker. Dukes of Yorker, Aster batters. Who's bowling? Joe. All right, and who's batting? Batters' names? Micah. Micah and Miles. Okay, we're ready to go. Play ball. Here it is. And I notice the nets are zipped down at the moment, so I better tell them now. He's just realised that one of the fielders, and he's just going to zip the net down now, which is good, so that we can. And the one down this end as well. Okay, we overlooked both of those. We're good to go as he comes in. And he bowls it short. The batsman hits it in the air. He should be caught here, and he is caught. First ball golden duck for my mate Miles. That's a shame, mate, for you. Plenty of people watching this game from the sidelines. I reckon they're all barracking for Dukes of Yorker. They've got a real cult following, as it turns out. That's a wide, and I pay it. And they've already asked me if I'm going to be talking them up in this game in the commentary, and I said, well, only if you play well. You'll get the usual. The master batters only have 5 players. They told me that's all they're going to have. That'll be 2 runs. Last ball. There you go. So I reckon they've got around about 8 spectators and the 6 players for the Dukes of Yorker. So they're a very popular side. A good shot, but it's got no chance of a run, and he didn't take it. It's 2 runs. End of the over. Swap ends. Swap ends, boys. Yeah, you've got to do that every over, believe it or not. Who's this? Caleb. Okay. Right, Caleb the bowler. Play ball. Batter's getting plenty of advice from the sidelines as well. As that would have been a wide, he hit it. It's well fielded, but it's 2 runs. And it's 2 runs to, that would have been Micah. So this is Miles on strike. And he faces, and the bowler bowls it well, and it's straight through him actually. And a dot ball is what we get there. It's 9:33 p.m. and we're a bit chilly as it's rather cold. As he bowls this, and the batsmen are playing a miss, that will be. Third ball. The bowler just saying fielders come up a bit. Yeah, because this batsman doesn't really look like hitting it as he's on strike. It's third ball, and he hits that one, and there's a fielder there, but he may as well not have been because he didn't stop it. They got 1, and it's last ball as Kiana does some more dishes there down the back behind the counter. Good on you, Kiana, as he bowls this, and he hits it nicely. That'll be a couple of runs, and that's end of the over. Yep, this time they swap ends without me telling them. At least one of them does. Price, yeah. Yep, got that. Sounds good. All right, play ball. He's bowling out to Micah. This is Pricey bowling at the moment as he comes in and he bowls. And it's short outside the off stump, and he whacks it. It's side net, back net, and they get 4. Listen to that crowd applaud from the sidelines. Gee whiz, they have more support than any other side down here at the moment. Do West Dukes of Yorker. That was an outside edge, and there's no score. As comes in to bowl this one, and it's a play and a miss. It was just a bit too quick for him. Third ball is well bowled by Price, to be fair. As he comes in and he bowls right now, it's a slower ball and it beats the bat and it's knocked him over. He's out bowled. Oh, that's no good there, but that's what happened. No good for the batting team. The bowling team will be pretty happy with that result, as you'd expect. Last ball. He bowls short, he beats the bat again, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends. Yes, I think Micah will be hoping to get more of the strike here. He only faced 1 ball in that over. He hit it for 4, and after that it all went pear-shaped. Who's the bowler here, please? Tyler Watson, eh? We can go with that. Right, play ball. Tyler's the bowler, and he's coming in to bowl to Micah. And it's a good first up ball, but it's also a very good shot. And that'll be 5 runs. Listen to that crowd go. As let's see if Miles can have a better result in this over. He needs to score some runs. As it's gone through your legs, I think, in the end. So dot ball. The net's end up here, but anyway. Comes in, he bowls this one, and it's a full toss. He hits it in the air. They'll get a couple of runs. Can't fix that. Not without breaking it, and I'm not going to do that. Okay, he comes in and he bowls. And the batsman hits it nicely on the offside, and they'll get a run. And it's last ball. The score edges its way up to 15 here. For the Dukes of Yorker, as Tyler comes in and bowls, and it's almost bowled him. That's the end of the over. They're a bit lucky to get away with that one. Just swung a little bit late, and that was the difference between hitting the stumps and just missing them. Who's this? Who? Harvey, you reckon? Okay, we can work with that. Play ball. Harvey comes in to bowl. It's short, and the batsman plays it nicely. There's a fielder there. The bowler actually did the fielding, and he kept it off the net and only got one. That's pretty good work there by Harvey. As he comes in to bowl to Miles, and it's a wide ball, and we give it to him, as you do. And the crowd goes nuts on the sidelines over a wide. That just shows how what an excitable bunch they actually are. As he comes in and he bowls this, and he hits it not too badly. It'll land safely. That's all that really matters. And that's 2 runs. Applauding wides is a little bit like applauding a tennis shot when it goes out and you're barracking for the other bloke. And anyway, they're up and about as he comes in and he bowls this. It's short and he hits it in the air, and it's going to land safely. Picked the gap, landed between 2 fielders. They got a run. As last ball, we've been commentating all night tonight, and we've still got plenty of voice left as we keep going. He bowls short. It's okay. He's out of his crease anyway when he swung at the end of the over. So swap ends. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone just keeps going. You bowl 3 each, and then we'll worry about who bowls the last 3 overs of the innings. So this is Joe. Play ball. Joe's bowling. To Micah. And it's short, and he hits it straight. And there's a chance here. It was well fielded by Harvey, and they got through for a run. Great to see so many people coming down to barrack for their side on a Monday night for the late game. It's terrific. Anyway, he got a little bit of bat on it, but it didn't really travel anywhere, the ball, and it's no run. There's a 7 for Dean Demos on the MCG. Just thought I might mention that in passing as the bowler comes in here, and it's short and he hits it in the air, and it might land safely. It does. And 2 runs. Imagine what the noise is going to be like when the Dukes of Yorker are in the field and they get any wickets. The crowd will just absolutely go nuts, I reckon, as he bowls this and he hits it nicely, and that's 2 more. So last ball, super ball. This will be double, whatever it is. Double the score. As he comes in to bowl, they look worried on the sidelines. He macks it. Oh, he caught. Well, that's the best shot he's actually played, and he's cost him 10. That's really unfortunate there for our mate Miles. End of the over. Yeah, it hasn't hit too many off the middle, but that one seemed as good a shot as he's played, as I said, as far as contact was concerned. And unfortunately it brought about his undoing. No game at Bay 13, I don't reckon now, there's not. Some blokes there that are having a hit though. MCG, Crackerbat, batting first against Pocket Cup. They made 38 runs after 5 overs, is Crackerbat. All right, all good. Have you got another player all of a sudden? Is this... Have you got 6 now? No? Oh no, so is it Caleb again? Yeah, eh? Caleb? Oh, did I? So Caleb bowled the last one, did he? And this is Joe now. Okay. All right. Okay. Play ball. It's going to change. It's Joe. Yeah, all good. Play ball. Okay, he bowls it's a no ball off the pitch. It doesn't matter what his name is. It's no good. So who have we got? Daniel and Oscar. So Daniel's a fill-in, he told me, and Oscar we know. He bowls this. It's a wide. There you go. So Daniel's on 4 runs. He hasn't had to do anything yet other than stand there. You'd be pretty happy with that, wouldn't you? 2 extras bowled by the bowler. He bowls now, short. He hits it pretty well, but in the air, and it's going to be taken. That's a good catch there by Joe. Well done to the master batters on that one. This is Oscar on strike. He's a real crowd favourite as he comes in to bowl the bowler, and the batsman there gets an outside edge, and it lands safely. He'll be okay. Don't sweat it. Last ball. Last ball coming up. It's 11 degrees and I'm cold as he comes in and he bowls. And Oscar gets an edge again, and he gets away with that one. End of the over. Yep, he dodged a couple of bullets on those last 2. Right, so this is Harvey. Right, third ball. Yep, play. Yep, so you got to run on this one unless it's a wide or a no ball. It's not either of those, so you need to run, and they do. It's a good shot, but he could be gone. I reckon he's just got home, and I reckon not out. And I'm just having a quick look at him, and there's no hint of a review, and I thought that was actually quite close, so I'll have a bit of a gander at that myself and let you know. Just for the fun of it, but I'll come back to that as I've got to watch this ball. And he bowls, and it's short, and he hits it in the air, and it lands safely, and they'll get 2 runs. That's 2 runs to our mate Oscar. Let's have a look at this last one. Gee, I think he might be home. I haven't quite finished yet looking at it yet. That's 2. We'll pay that. Yeah, he is home. That's not home there though, that's out bowled, that's no good. No good for Oscar anyway. That's last ball. Yeah, so the other one that they didn't review that I thought was quite tight was in by about a frame, maybe just a fraction more than that. Right, last ball here as he bowls to Oscar, and it beats the bat, and that's end of the over. This partnership not going anywhere currently because they're on 0 after 2 overs. Lewis is here, it's exciting. This is Bryce. I remember him from the first over he bowled. Play ball. No ball, I'll give you that. That's too high. Just quietly. So he comes in and bowls the no ball off the pitch. Another couple of runs to the batting team. All of a sudden they're a bit quiet in the gallery to my left. Probably because not as many runs as I'd like to be currently as he bowls this, and he hits it pretty well but in the air, and he's going to be caught. And that's a good catch by our mate Joe. G'day boys, how are you? He bowls this one and he hits it nicely, well fielded, and they'll get through for a run. Hard work, last ball. Comes in and he bowls this one, and it's a full toss. He hits it nicely as the fielder, and that's good night nurse because that's hit the stumps directly and he's gone by a big margin. End of the over. 3 for -6 for Bryce. Right. Everyone bowls 3 and then they pick the last 3 at the end. Yeah, that's what happens. Tyler's bowling. And play ball. Tyler comes in to bowl to Daniel, and Daniel plays it nicely, just deflected off the non-striker's bat, and they got 2 runs. He's looked okay with the bat, Daniel, in our first game, filling in here as the bowler comes in, and the batsman hits that on the full. Tough chance for the fielder, and it's actually gone to the back net for 5. That'll get the crowd up and about a bit more, as they love it when things are going well for them. He doesn't, as he comes in and he bowls this one, and it's a nice hit on the leg side, a chance for the keeper. they get another 2. Tyler Watson is bowling to Oscar. And Oscar gets bat on it. It's in the air, and it's a really good one-handed catch by Caleb. That is an absolute cracker. Last ball here of the 10th over of the game as he comes in and he bowls. It's short, hits it nicely, and that'll be 4. That's good batting, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. I've already called it. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that to him. We're not going to do that to him. Yeah. Looks like Caleb might be the next bowler again. No, it's going to be Joe. Right, so this is Joe. Yeah, okay. Play ball. Joe bowls. Batsman hits it straight, and it beats the bowler, and it goes to the back net for another 5. Oh, 5 more to our mate Daniel. Happy days if you're Daniel. As Joe bowls. Oscar. Oh, swing and a miss. Hasn't really gone all that well for our mate Oscar so far in this innings. Hit the 1 boundary, but outside of that, struggled a little bit. He's due to hit another big one. He doesn't have to, that's a wide there, so happy days, you just take the easy gifted 2. As he comes in to bowl this one. And that's hit nicely on the leg side. And that'll be 2 more to Oscar. And it's last ball coming up. They're on 28. I'll be hoping the next 2 guys to come in and bat will be very good, is what the batting team are going to need. This is short, and he hits it well in the air though, but safe. 2 more, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends again as you do. And someone's going to bowl now, and we're going to find out shortly who it's going to be. And it looks like it'll be Price. That's who it'll be. Rightio, play ball. As Price comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hits it on the leg side. That'll work for him. That's 2 runs. Starting to get their act together a little bit more, this partnership towards the latter part here, which is good for the game as he bowls this one. And Oscar hits a nice shot. Chance of a run out if they're good, but he doesn't go for it. 3 runs to our mate Oscar Shiner. As he comes in to bowl this one, and the batsman hits it and smacks it, but it's going to be out. Oh, that's miraculous. How did that happen? My God, he absolutely creamed it. It looked like being possible 7. It ricocheted off the bowler's leg, hit the side net and came straight back to him, and he caught it. That was rather unusual, but very exciting stuff as it's a dot ball. That wasn't quite as exciting. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Coming up here as he comes in the bowl to Oscar. No ball off the pitch, we'll give you another one. That's the sort of generous individual I'm capable of being. And I'm going to be that way on that occasion. Last ball, Super Ball. Comes in, he bowls to Oscar. Oscar playing a miss. End of the over. Next pair of batters, please. We quickly go to the MCG for a score. And we can tell you that Cracker batter 89 runs in the 12th over against Pocket Cup. Yep. Rightio, so who we got, mate? Can I get the names, buddy? Yeah, Ben and Ollie. Yeah, we've got another new player here. So Ben and Daniel are new players, putting their names in for the first time. Yeah. Can we get the net closed down the back there, guys? Rightio. So who's bowling? Yep. So Caleb's bowling. Play ball. So they'll get through the next 3 overs and then have to pick 3 bowlers to bowl again. They're 1 short. That's a nice shot. Geez. Yeah, Daniel looked good with the bat and hasn't played for him before. And now Ben, his first shot looked really inspiring as well. Where have these 2 players been hiding, I ask myself, as he comes in and he bowls. Ollie. Nice shot by Ollie. He's off the mark too with 2 runs. The game needs this partnership to have a good one. They can get 40 or 50 and give them something to bowl at. It'll be They'll just make it a bit more interesting as he comes in to bowl this one. Ben, outside edge this time, and they'll get a single. That's all happening down here at the WACA. There's plenty of people here for the last 2 games of the night on a Monday. Cold night, but we're all loving it as he hits it nicely. There's a fielder there, it's Joe, and they get through for a run. And it's last ball coming up here. Caleb is the bowler, and Ben is the batsman as he comes in. He bowls it now, and he hits it straight. There's a chance here, but he didn't take it cleanly. They get a run, and that's the end of the over. Swap ends as you do. Caleb's got 2 for 7. He's done well. This will be Harvey. See how he bowls here. Play ball. He'll be bowling right arm around the wicket. You can't wait to see it happen as he comes in right now and he bowls it. Batsman tucks it away beautifully off the body for 2 runs on the leg side. He's looked pretty good so far, has Ben. Yeah. As this is Harvey again. He comes in, he's bowling to Ollie. And Ollie hit that beautifully wide of the fieldsman. Side net, back net, 4 runs. All of a sudden, here they come. As all of a sudden the gallery starts applauding again. He comes in to bowl this one. Ben off the body. And just the 1 run there. Harvey to Ollie this time. Ollie Jamieson. And that one he plays that and he misses it, but the non-striker called him through for a run and they got through easily. Last ball, they've got it up to 47 all of a sudden as he comes in to bowl. And the batsman tucks it away nice. It was in the air, but it landed just wide of the fielder. End of the over. We gave him 2. So it's got to be Tyler to bowl next. And then we'll try to get the batters to pick some bowlers to bowl again with a minimum of fuss if we can. I'm tipping it might cause a little bit of a delay. Play ball. And he comes in and he bowls and he hits it nicely. And there's a fielder there, but he didn't even get a hand on it. And 4 more runs to the batting team. Dukes of Yorker. As he comes in, he bowls Ollie. Full toss, it goes to back net. It's going to be 7. Oh, that's going to bring the crowd to its feet. Unbelievable stuff that was by Ollie. And he has a huge smile on his faces. Everybody told him how good he was, including me. This is a nice shot off the back foot. Well fielded. They only get 1. Saved a couple. We're going to go again. Oh, I reckon it's out. Yeah, okay. We're going to review. I reckon he might have him here. They've gone the extra run. It's relatively tight. They'll all be hanging on the result of this. Hang on. Go back a bit. Rightio. Let's have a look and see how this ends up. Oh, gee. I think he's... Oh, no. He's going to... No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Yeah, that's when you go the second time. This is what's going to be close. They looked at the first run. He's in by miles and they don't hit the stumps. How close is it now? Oh, it's gone. It's out. It's out. It's out. Look. You can see the line. It's out. 100%. Yeah, look. No, no. The bail's not on. It's 100% out, boys. I wouldn't rob you. I really wouldn't. That's gone. It's 100%. It's out. Trust me. Yeah. I need the bails back on, boys. Hang on. Don't get too excited. I mean, the bails clearly come off the stump. You can see it in the air. And the batting team are all looking at the replay going, the bail hasn't come off. Well, it bloody has. And he was just short of the line. So it was a close call, but we got it right, and I'm happy about it. But they were hoping I was going to be wrong. It's tough titties last ball. The batting team loved it. The fielding team loved it, by the way. They thought it was a great call. And the replay showed it. That's an out Court, and that's the end of the over. Right, you've got to pick 3 bowlers to bowl again. 3 bowlers to bowl again. Who are you picking? You got to pick 3 of them to bowl again. I've had to say it 3 times already. Oh, here we go. Now the other batsman saying, what's this? Yeah, who else? Yeah, I knew this was going to cause a problem. It's not easy, picking 3 blokes to bowl again. So who else? Yeah, and 1 more. Okay. Righty, I know that means it's not Caleb and it's not Harvey, but I knew trying to pick two not to bowl was going to be harder work. Play ball, I just knew it was hard enough doing what we did. Anyway, that's going to go for 3 in the end. Oh, unbelievable stuff. 3 runs for Ollie. Oh, this is an exciting game, whichever way you look at it. This is Joe, sub 1, coming into bowl. The batsman hits a beautiful shot, well fielded. It would have been gone, they get 1. Caleb did the fielding, Ben was the bloke that hit the ball. Matt Saliakis picking up 4 runs on the MCG. Just thought I'd mention that in passing as he bowls this short. He hit it well, goes the journey again, and that'll be 7 more to our mate Ollie. That's the second time he's done that. And the crowd gives him the same round of applause that they gave him the first time. That was a very loud and long one. He hammers that. Does Ben chance here? 4 runs. Last ball. This partnership's going along beautifully. 37 runs they've got, and in the 4th over, it's setting up a good game as he comes into bowl. And Ollie, top net, side net. That'll be 3. End of the over. That's a good over for the Dukes of Yorker. They picked up 18 runs from it, and sub 1 was just a fraction expensive. This will be sub 2. Play ball, Price is actually his name. He comes in, he bowls. No ball, too high. And so that's worth 5 runs, just quietly. No ball plus 3. Handy if you're the batting team. All right, Ben is the man on strike. Right now he faces, and the batsman bowled him. That was a really well bowled delivery, it really was. Price, right on the money. Probably the first false shot that we've actually seen from Ben. You've got to be good to get through his defence, it would seem. Anyway, the bowlers are back on, and the bowler comes in again. He bowls to Ben, and Ben hits the full toss. It was a low one. There's Joe, and the throw hits the non-striker. I think the throw was missing the stumps anyway, so it hasn't really had made any difference to the overall result, and that was 2 runs. Comes in, he bowls to Ollie, hits it back at the bowler. He sticks his foot out in hope, and hope doesn't work for him. It's managed to squeeze through for a boundary. 5 more to Ollie. He's on fire as the bowler comes in, and there's Ben. He'll chip in with 4, and that'll be the end of the over. Oh, there you go. 51 runs these two have made between them. And it's been a very exciting partnership to add a lot more interest to a good game of cricket that's brewing at the moment. Really looking forward to seeing how this is going to play out. Play ball. So this is Tyler. And he hits it nice. Well fielded by Joe. It's really good work. He saved a couple. They only got 1. This would be the sort of game, you'd love to see this sort of game come down to the last couple of balls of the game in the second innings. It'll be ripper. It'll be absolutely great for the crowd that's down here. That's 4 runs. And I reckon this Dukes of Yorker team could end up with a bigger crowd in weeks to come, especially if they start winning games. And he hits that, that's too close to call. I'm not going to call it, but it's like that. Yeah, I won't do it for you either. Yeah. Oh, I don't reckon it did. I don't think it hit the net. It was 1. No ball, that was a big one. Front foot. Right, so well over the line, that one. The other couple were pretty close, so I didn't, I'm not going to be overly harsh Monday night indoor cricket at 10 o'clock. But anyway, he's corrected it by being well by 7 runs. That is not out. I'm going with 7. And it's last ball, super ball. Rightio. 98 all of a sudden. Gee whiz, 100 looked a long way off, but it looks like every chance now. Last ball, super ball. They were all out of their seats there, the crowd on the sidelines. He bowls, hits it nicely, a chance. That'll be 4, end of the over. They come out with 102. How good is that for the game? And 70 runs that pair. That's unreal. 3 drinks for those two. 70 runs. That's absolute gold from the Dukes of Yorker's point of view. Now we'll get the ball. Yep. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, excellent. And I'll give you this one. Thank you very much. Okay, now we've got a game and it's really good. That's what we wanted. Right, what's happening on the MCG? It couldn't possibly be anywhere near as exciting a game as we got here. Crackerbat made 128 and Pocket Cup haven't batted yet. Yeah, okay. Right, very exciting stuff. It's only Monday as well, gee whiz, I've got a whole week to look forward to. Between umpiring indoor cricket, going ballroom dancing and going to movies with my wife, I couldn't be happier at the moment. I'm telling you, I've got everything falling into place beautifully. Every day seems to have something to offer. And yeah, I know, 70 runs. Can you? Yeah, it is free beers. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, have anyone won free beers before? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know whether they have. I reckon they have. I don't know that they've made up. Yeah? Okay. Good to see some practice been happening, apparently. Right, Tyler is going to open the batting with Joe. I know that's who it is. And that bowler looks to me like... is that Daniel? Yeah, Daniel's bowling. We got that right. We're on fire here, was. Rightio, play ball. Here we go. Comes in and he bowls, and short, he played it well, come off the non-striker and saved a run. Oh, it was going to be 2 for all money. And this bloke's front foot is pretty close as well, just in that time, wide, so going to be consistent on that. If it's a clear-cut front foot knowing where you're well over, I call it. If it's just sort of touching the line, I'm not too worried in a midweek game of cricket, and I'm going to be the same for both teams, and looks like there's a couple, at least one bloke in either team that have maybe been guilty of it just a little bit. It's a minor thing. We don't want to over-umpire the game. It's a good shot, that is, off a good delivery. Ollie does the fielding, strong arm, they get 2. And it'll be last ball coming up. Rightio. And he plays that in front of him, no run. End of the over. It's not third ball. I hit the button twice, so it's not third ball. 7 runs. It's not third ball. No. Ollie's going to bowl. Yeah. Play ball. All right, my mate Ollie batted well. He's bowling now. And the batsmen are swinging a miss. Now it's third ball. Yep, third ball now. All right, there it is. Come up, and I've called it twice. I can't do any more than that to warn them. He comes in, he bowls. Full toss, not a high one. It beats the non-striker, and they get a couple. As he comes in, he bowls this one. I bowled him! Oh, they're going to be excited about that, the bowling team, as are the crowd on the sidelines. Oh, me mate Ollie. What a bloke, what a dude, what a team, what a player. He wants to bowl already, but the keeper's putting the bails back on for us. Oh, he can't wait to get stuck into it again. There you go, now you got time to bowl. Here he comes, he bowls right. Now it's a no ball off the pitch after that. Yeah, a bit of a letdown. Last ball. Unbelievable. As Oscar's going to do his shoelace up. Hang on, Oscar's doing his shoelace up. We've got to watch him do it before we keep going. And he's done it all by himself. Well done. Last ball play. And he bowled. No ball off the pitch again, end of the over. Oh, gee, he was on fire, Ollie, but then all of a sudden we made him wait for 2 of his deliveries. And that threw him off kilter a little bit, and he ended up bowling 2 no-hies off the pitch. That's no good. Play ball. We think this is Ben. And Ben comes in, he bowls a full toss. And they'll get away with that delivery, they don't score. As he comes in, he bowls, and it'll be a wide, he lets it go, and that's the right way to play that. Is just take the easy 2. As Ben comes in the bowl. No ball off the pitch on the other side of the wicket there. So after that bowl that got them up and about, they've actually bowled 4 extras in the last 5 deliveries. They want to get him back online. As he bowls this one, it is online. And more or less a little bit of an outside edge. He got a couple of runs on the offside. We gave it to him. And last ball as Joe will be on strike. And the bowler comes in, and it's okay. That's the end of the over. Swap ends again. 14 runs after 3 is a reasonable start for the batting team. This is Miles. Play ball. Miles, someone's filming some of this game as he bowls. This is what an interesting bowling action that is. Right out of the textbook, no doubt, as we give him 2 runs. Miles, here he goes, there he goes. I've seen him bowl before. He's not wearing the hat tonight, that's why he looks different. He gets the run out and the crowd goes nuts. Oh, listen to him go. Oh, people out of their chairs from all over the joint are tuning in and watching this game live down here at SEMA Sports. It's a really exciting game. I knew it was going to be. As soon as I ended up getting this game, I thought this is gold. Oh, geez. He's lost a shoe. Dead ball. You can get your shoe and sort it out. Oh, no, there was a run out before that. It's not third ball. He's got his shoe back on. He comes in, he bowls. And he hits it nicely. That'll beat everybody and be a side net, back net for 4 result. Last ball. Miles just looks, as I say, without that hat, he looks like a completely different person. Didn't recognise him, but now it's dawned on me who he is. Not out 2 runs. End of the over. Swap ends. And Oscar's not wearing the hat either. Neither's Ben, who's... Ben's got one on, yeah. This one worries me a bit. Micah, he's got a pink hat on all of a sudden. I don't know where he's pulled that one from. He's got your best bowling average, has he? Okay, play ball. So Micah's got the best bowling average in the team, apparently. And he's coming in to bowl, play. Anyway, he's bowled a full toss up front. Almost got a wicket, not out, 1. No, but anyway, he's wearing a pink hat this evening, is Micah, and doesn't he look lovely in pink though, as he comes in the bowl. And this is what he's doing right now. It's on the money. The batsman has a bit of a flash outside the off stump, got an edge, and they got 1. Yeah. Oh, the spectators are on the edge of their seat watching this game. They really are. As the bowler comes in, and the batsman hits his leg, and they won't be scoring. Oh, they know what they're doing. Even the crowd were appealing for LBW there. They've all got their hands up in the air. They didn't say a lot, but they know what LBW is, it seems. As that'll be a wide, so we'll be paying that, as you do. And it's last ball. Yeah, another ball, mate. Yeah, you got another one before you have to swap ends. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls. Short, he hits it in the air. It should be caught here, and he is. Oh, Micah, end of the over. Oh, listen to the crowd. It's absolutely end of the over. Swap ends. Swap ends, yeah. So 1 over to go, and every time they do anything constructive at all, the fielding team here, which is Dukes of Yorker, the support from the crowd is, it's almost as if you're at an AFL game with 50,000 people. It's unbelievable. Play ball. It's very exciting stuff. This is Oscar. And he comes in, look at that run up, it's a wide. Oh, geez. A lot of little steps are done very quickly there. As he comes in, he bowls this one, and it's a play and a miss, so there's nothing there. That'll be all right for the bowling team. They're applauding dot balls from the sidelines. They're loving it as he comes in the bowl. And let's hit straight. It's well fielded. Just the 1. Yeah. Tell you what, our YouTube audience may grow even further with a team like this down here. It's great. As he comes in, he bowls short outside the off stumps. A nice shot off the back foot. There's Micah, who has a ping at the stumps when the batsman was already in by about 3 metres. And we give him 2. Nick Bell's still here, which is very exciting for those people that support him. That's a no ball off the pitch. That'd be a long list. That's a no ball off the pitch, and we re-bowl it. He umpired the first 3 games tonight down the back. And now I don't know if he's playing or just watching. Oh, bowled him. He played over the top of that one. Another wicket. Look at him go. They can't catch him as he runs and they all try and chase him to celebrate. And it's last ball, super ball. I don't know if the master batters are thinking this is particularly fantastic for them, although they're still 2 runs ahead of the Skin. It's fair to say that they don't have the same crowd following. And dead ball then. No, he wasn't ready. Dead ball. No, he wasn't ready. Rebowl. He played a nice shot on that shot, and the non-striker said no, well, his keeper wasn't quite ready, which he wasn't. All right, play, last ball, super ball, another chance as he comes in, he bowls. It's a no ball off the pitch. You can have another one if you want it. Yeah, another one? Yep, so rebowl. Yep, they're going to take the extra, why wouldn't you? Although if they get out now, they will wish they hadn't, because the Skin is up for grabs as he comes in, he bowls. Joe, slower ball, Joe. Oh no, the non-striker says no. Oh, they bugger it up, and that's the end of the over. Oh, geez, I reckon both teams unhappy with that. I can see the other batters down the back there going nuts out of how stupid it was that they had confusion between the running between wickets. And equally as much so, the fielders up here are going nuts because they somehow stuffed it up and missed out on a golden opportunity to get the Skin. Oh, even when the cricket's shit, it's still exciting stuff down here at the moment. It is all happening, as they say. Harvey Caleb, which will leave us with Price and the sub to bat last. Rightio, play ball. We have a very exciting game of cricket here. Play. This is Ollie. He can't wait to get started as he bowls it, and the batsman hits it in the air. And Ollie! Oh, he's taken the catch. Look at this. Oh, how exciting. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I'm not barracking for anyone. I really aren't. But Harvey's out first ball for a golden globe. And I just can't get over how exciting it is to see this team improve to the degree that they have, the Dukes of Yorker. And every time they do anything, they've got so much crowd support. It's as much support or more so than any other team down here has been for ages. Dot ball. Yeah, I can't remember another team that had this sort of following and exuberance and noise. It's just fantastic. It's after 10 o'clock on a Monday night, if you don't mind. Last ball. Yeah. And these guys would play all night, I reckon, if you let them. He comes in, he bowls. Nice shot. Need to score a few runs somewhere along the line. End of the over. No, don't ask for that one. You've got no chance of getting it. Oscar, you're dreaming. Oh, jeez. I reckon these blokes will be tuning in to watch this game on replay, as I believe they've been doing that a fair bit anyway. It's great to have people interested in doing so. I'll try to make it as much fun as we can so that they keep tuning in. Yep, they're having a bit of trouble putting those bails on down there, but it looks like they've been able to do it. And play ball. This is Miles with the unique bowling action. There it is. No one, I've never seen anyone bowl quite like that. I've seen some real beauties over the years. This guy's right up there as he comes in to bowl this one. And the batsman plays a bit of a nothing shot and got nothing for it, so that's about right. That's what you'd expect. Right, Miles, he comes in, he bowls to Caleb. It's not, it is Miles, that's right. Yeah, 2 runs, that's what we pay there. He hits the stumps. Even that's got a few little ripples of applause in the background, even over that. Right, putting those bails on is just starting to become a bit of a challenge down there. It's not easy. I've got a set of instructions on me just in case we ever need them. You go on with the game he bowls. It's short, he hits it pretty well. Oh, that's gone. That's 100% gone. Look at the crowd on the sidelines. Last ball. They jump up out of their seats. They were sitting down. They weren't sitting down for long. As soon as they saw that ball hit the stumps, they knew it was gone. So did I. So did the batsman. In all the excitement, we need the bails back on. Need the bails back on, boys. No, dead ball. Gee whiz, all of a sudden, doesn't matter what I say. They're totally oblivious to any of my talkings there because he just wanted to bowl the next one. Anyway, he does, and it hit well fielded. This could be gone as well. It is, and I'm paying that one, and that's the end of the over. And I don't think the batting team really mind too much, as they can see how much fun the crowd and the opposition is having. End of the over, and you should swap ends. I wasn't going to make it at this point. I just want to keep going. We just want to keep going while the going's good. This is very exciting stuff. Play ball. Oh, the bails have fallen off again. It's a mystery. How did that happen? We might need that set of instructions yet. I always keep them on me just in case, because there are a few teams down here that really struggle with putting the bails back on. And you're seeing that right now, as you can tell, on YouTube. They've managed to do it again. Comes in and bowls a wide, which is no good. Yeah, that was a bit of an anticlimax, that one. Oscar, he runs back to his mark. He can't wait to bowl the next one as he comes in and he bowls. And it's on, he lets it go, but it's not a wide, it's a good ball. Yeah, happy days. I don't know what the batsman was thinking there, but no chance in the world was that a wide, I'm telling you. I'll let you know as he comes in the bowl again, and this one's a wide, and I will pay that. Yeah, I'll pay them when they're there. I won't when they're not. Pretty simple stuff, really. Wide's wide, and not wide isn't, and out's out, and not out's not out. It's easy game, no ball off the pitch. And we pay something like that, as you would expect me to do. Last ball, I tell you what, they're only on 21, and 103 looks a long way away, and that's what they need to win the game. As Oscar comes in and he bowls, slower ball, and nicely played. 2 runs, that is. End of the over, as Caleb actually faced every ball in that over. Yeah, no strike at all for Harvey. In fact, Harvey's only faced half a dozen balls, probably. This is our mate Micah. This is who that is going to be. Play ball. Right arm round the wicket he bowls. He bowls to Caleb. It's a good delivery. Well fielded by Miles. Oh, jeez. Well, he throws the ball back at the keeper's end just to keep the batsman honest there, and that's good work by him. Good pressure in the field by the boys as he comes in the bowl. And there it is, and well bowled, well played. Here's Miles again. And they get a run. Gee whiz, every run is hard fought at the moment for the master batters as he comes into bowl. Harvey, no, that's nothing. 0, zilch, nada. You don't get any runs for that at all. It's a play and a miss. It's all those things. As he comes into bowl again. Harvey, outside edge. Oh, here's a chance if they're good enough. The throw comes in, not out. No, that's home. Yeah, I won't be giving you that one. Last ball. But I'm trying to look through the batting line up here and think to myself, who on earth is going to make all these runs they need? As there's only one bloke that actually hasn't had a bat yet. They're going to have somebody batting. This will be gone. Oh, that's out as well, they realise. And that's the end of the over. Oh, the hits just keep on coming for the master batters. It hasn't been their night at all. They started the game pretty well, but it was only 32 runs after 12 overs. All of a sudden they're chasing 103 to win. They don't look like getting anywhere near it. Play ball. That's a wide. That'll help them a little bit, but not much. We think this is Daniel, and I'm sure it is. And I'll put the wide in a minute, but it's coming. As he comes in, he bowls. Harvey, outside edge. No, he's home there. That's one. They just say, settle down, boys, settle down a bit. We're in good shape here. And just need to keep a lid on it a little bit. But it's hard for them to do that because they're excited about how well things are going, and they are going very well for them. Slower ball. And there we go, Miles. Just the one. This is Daniel. He comes in and he bowls. Harvey hits it straight. This is trouble as well. That's gone. Oh, that'll be another one. And there's one ball to go. You can come down here, Caleb. Yeah, no, you're right. No, Caleb's here. Yep, you crossed. Yep, so Caleb's the man on strike. Not that it seems to matter too much at the moment. Wickets seem to be falling regularly as he comes in and he bowls. Caleb in the air. 3 runs if it's not out. Oh, it would have been tight. End of the over. I'll be giving 3 runs at the end there, but Caleb's done okay. He's got 12, but Harvey has just been here for appearance sake. He's on -10, giving us very little. In fact, less than little. Play ball. This is Ben. He might make runs next week, but not if he plays against this team again, because they're on fire. Yeah, they'll be wanting to be in Division 1 shortly, the way they're going here. The Dukes of Yorker. Imagine if they reach that stage at some point in the future. It won't be happening, I don't reckon, still. But we think they're great, we really do. Anyway, one run happened there. That was very exciting stuff as he comes in the bowl and hits it full toss. This could be gone, and it is. Oh, they're just hardly missing anything here. And they've got the two new players, Daniel and Ben, have added a lot to their team, no doubt about it. And they might find that those blokes get a regular gig for this team, I reckon. It'll be certainly good for their team if they do. He hammered it. There's a fielder there. He doesn't take it cleanly this time. They get 3. And it's last ball Super Ball, and they badly need a 14. They actually need 14 for the skin. That's ironic. So if they get that, it'd be amazing right now. As he doesn't try for it. They'll get 4. End of the over. All right, next pair of batters. And it's a shame this isn't a 2 innings match, because I feel like I could umpire again these guys. It's so exciting, so much excitement in the game. If ever we were going to have a 2 innings match, this would be a cracking time to do it. And I wouldn't be surprised if I asked them if they wanted to. They'd probably do it. I might just shut up about it because I might be here for another hour and a bit. But it is very exciting to be involved in a game with this much intensity, especially, as I say, on a Monday night at 22 minutes past 10. They've got to pick someone to bat again. Have you done that? Settle down. But we need, they have, it's Joe. Okay, so Joe's putting gloves off on down the back. You need to close the net behind you, and this batsman does do that. Although he doesn't do it all the way, but I don't think there's enough gap there for the ball to fit through. Play ball. Anyway, let's just get on with the game, because this is very exciting stuff. Miles. Oh, Price. This could be gone. It's not. Oh, it almost was. Yeah, so Price is the only bloke we haven't seen bat. I mean, he needs to be an absolute star if they're going to get up and win from here for the master batters. I couldn't see it happening, but you just never know. That'll be off. Oh, it would have been a wide. And Oscar does the fielding and they get 1. So Price needs to be the sort of bloke that's going to hit back nets regularly to give them a chance in the game. Miles. And that's a swing and a miss. Yeah, the third pair made 70 for Dukes of Yorker. I'll be stuffed if the third pair for the master batters is going to do that. As he bowls, no ball off the pitch. So you get the 2, but that's it. And it's last ball coming up. As comes in and he bowls. And he hits it nicely to the fielder. Would have been gone. We give him 1. End of the over. Swap ends as you do. Look at Miles. Miles, 3 for 3. Happy days. He wants to keep bowling. You finished, mate. No, he wants to look at him. He doesn't realise. It's over. Yeah. Yeah, you can't bowl all night, mate. It's as good as it has been to watch you bowl. There comes a time when your moment has passed, and that moment is now. But thanks for playing anyway. It's been great. Play ball. I think he's bowled his 3. I'm pretty sure he has. Anyway, this is full toss. This is going to go the journey. 7 runs to Price. All of a sudden, the batting team have something to cheer about, and all they got was 1 clap. When the team in the field do something, there's about, it seems like about several hundred cheering. That's a no ball off the pitch. It isn't several hundred, but there's a lot of noise when Dukes of Yorker do something good when they're playing at the moment. Like a home ground advantage, it really is. This is a chance. Oh, it would have been gone. They get 1. Yeah. I reckon they'll claim the WACA as their home ground as well. They seem to like playing here, and I'm happy to umpire their games. It's really exciting. Oh, that's bowled him. That was a slower ball. The batsman was through his shot too early, and he never looked like hitting it. Again, they're out of their seats on the sidelines. Gee, they might do a Mexican wave soon the way things are shaping up. It's last ball. And Oscar comes in and bowls. He's bowled him again! Oh, they get him again. The crowd absolutely erupts. Oh, we've just had a new net installed. And I hope they don't break it because they're getting pretty excited on the sidelines. tapping it and making as much noise and movement as they possibly can. It's unbelievable. Play ball. This is Ollie. And he bowls to Joe. Oh, outside edge, it almost bowled him. Oh, he gets back in his crease. Every ball looks like it could be a wicket. And as I say, it's just adding more and more life to this game. He bowls this, and that'll be 2 runs. I reckon the master batters would have come down to say down here tonight thinking, oh, we're only playing the Dukes of Yorker. We should be able to cover those blokes, and they're going to get creamed. It's unbelievable stuff. As it's it's a dot ball, actually, is what that is. I might even watch this game on replay later on myself because I'm just loving it as he comes in, he bowls. That's wide. I'll pay it. It's last ball. Yeah, we're going to pay what's there to be paid, and that was it. They need 65 runs off around about 16 deliveries. I just don't see that happening as he comes in to bowl. This is Ollie. He bowls to Price. It's another wide, and I pay that. That's the end of the over. Rightio. All of a sudden, it's a bit of a golf clap on the sidelines after a couple of ordinary deliveries towards the end of that over. But Ollie's got 2 for 8, and that's still pretty good going. This is Ben. Right, play ball. Ben, he's bowling to Joe, who's the sub-1, batting a second time. And he hits that nicely. And there's a chance here, if they're good enough, that they'll get 2 runs. The score sort of limps up to 41 all of a sudden. Comes in, he bowls this one to Price, off the leg. And there's Oscar. And they get 1 run. No. Leg. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this one. He's bowling to Joe. Joe! Oh, playing a miss, and there's no run. There we go. Nice little outswinging delivery there by our mate Ben. Dean Demos is bowling on the MCG, but it's nowhere near as exciting as watching this bloke bowl here as he bowls and hits it in the air on the leg side. And they get through for a couple of runs. It's last ball. Well, I've had a great night in the chair with the commentary before this game started, but this one's gone to a new level. As he bowls, he beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep, swap ends as you do. We have 2 overs left in the game. It's almost going to be a shame to call an end to it when it comes, as I am feeling inspired. I'm wide awake, I'm raring to go. My wife wants me to come home and watch the last part of Dancing with the Stars on 7+ because we missed it last night because we were at the movies. And I just want to keep umpiring this. Play ball, because this is great. I'll do that as well when I do get home. That'll be 1. There was some bloke on it last night, and I thought he was no good. And I saw part of that on replay today on 7+. No ball off the pitch. And I said to my wife, this is going to be a 1 out of 10 from one of the judges, and it was. There was a 1, a 2 and 2 threes. Wide. Can't remember who the person's name was. I'd get more than that if I was on it. I wouldn't get 10 or anything like that. I'll probably over the wicket. I'll probably get I reckon I'd be looking at probably 5s or 6s, depending on what dance I was doing, if I was doing it, because I've been dancing for 36 years. And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be the worst. I wouldn't be getting 1s and 2s. They'd look after me better than that. As over the wicket he bowls. Anyway, it doesn't matter because I'll probably never be on it. This will be gone. Oh, we talk about cricket again just for a moment, and that's the end of the over. Yep, tell your story, walk and pack your bags, you're on your way. 3 for Miners, 3 for Micah with the pink hat on. And he wants to keep bowling as well. Yeah, end of the over, boys. Yeah, they just say can't get the ball out of their hand. What's that? Oh, huge odds, the bookies before the game. Yeah, there was value there. Play ball. They won't make the same mistake twice. Play underneath edge. Nothing. Yeah, Miles said, what were we paying with the bookies before this game started? I said, huge odds. They will not make that mistake again. The bookies will be all over it. As Dukes of Yorker are a hell of a lot better than we thought they were going to be when they first started, it seems. As he comes in, he bowls, he beats the bat. Oh, bring it on. 2 balls to go. Geez, I'll be lucky to get me sleep tonight. I just want to keep going. Yeah, he comes in and he bowls, and he hits it in the air. It's going to land safely. 3 runs, last ball, super ball. And anything other than a wicket on super ball is going to feel like an anticlimax in the end of this game. You sort of feel like it's got to be a wicket to make it worth it. Here we go, he comes in the bowl, he's bowling the Joe, it's on 90, he hits it in the air, now he catches it! Oh, let's look at the crowd! Oh, don't break the net, but I'm worried they're going to. Oh, that's an unbelievably exciting finish to the end of the game. That is as good as you could wish to see. Oh, geez, I'll be talking about that for years, those dudes. Unbelievable, very exciting stuff. Christ almighty, I loved it. Oh, gee, do I have to go home? Oh. We'll see you for the other nights of the week, but nothing's going to top that. See you later.